And good evening, Oscar. Hope you're well. Sorry, I'm slightly late, aren't I? Actually, just after 5 o'clock on this Sunday evening. It's been a cold old week. We've had some snow here, although now it's allegedly 7 degrees and a bit milder, although it still feels quite cold. So it's always going to feel like January, unfortunately. And so hope you're all well. And good evening, Amaze. Hope you're well too. And let's get going. Let's get underway with the titles. And good evening as well to Josh. Hope you're well. Good evening to Concord and to Dominic. Evening all. And to Scooby. Yes, all legends as far as I'm concerned, because it's always great to have you all on board and watching. And good evening to Electric Blues. Sorry I can't join the runs tonight. Not been too well. Fair enough. Yeah, no, that's absolutely fine. Quite understandable. And sometimes it's nice to just have a bit of a chill out and a rest. So I'll get the game loaded up, and then we'll talk about, whilst we're doing it, what we have planned for tonight. So I'm thinking possibly there might end up being a chance of a bonus run, but we'll see how it goes. Good evening, Brian. So the idea is we're going to start off on the Bakerloo line on Josh's OTS 2019 timetable. So we're going to do Harrow Wealdstone to Queen's Park. So we'll try a bit of route hopping and then rejoining. But usually what I find is I've missed the train. So it might be a question of reloading the route up and doing it walking on foot from Queen's Park. We'll see how it goes. But we're going to do effectively Harrow Wealdstone to Elephant Castle. Then Crewe to Birmingham New Street, which is 9 Yankee 08. So we're going to do a class 353. So we're going to do Crewe to Birmingham New Street. And then we're going to pick up Josh's 2019 timetable again from Milton Keynes and take us through to Euston. And then we've got a rail tour in a class 87, Manchester Piccadilly to Alderley Edge. So it might take us over 3 hours, but I'm thinking there might be a possibility of a bonus run. Good evening, Rachel, as well. Hope you are well. And good evening to Seb too. Yeah, I'm not sure, Scooby, to be honest. I think they are there on the Bakerloo line, aren't they? Because you find them when you're doing the 7:10 runs, don't you? But of course not on the Bakerloo line stop. Yeah, if you've got the Bakerloo line, Seb, you can probably still do the same run. So it's the 11:38 from Harrow and Wealdstone to Elephant and Castle. No, that's fair enough, Brian. Yeah, that's fair enough. And Seb, you're watching on your phone. It's a long time actually since I've done a run on the Bakerloo line, so I thought I thought I'd give it a go for a change. And it's nice that we could do a full run, but I couldn't do it on just really streaming it on the standard Bakerloo line, because to just do it with the old scenery in the background just would look really bad. I kind of had to remind myself earlier on as well, I didn't even have the original Bakerloo line installed, so I had to get that put in a bit earlier on. So I think it's the 1138. Oh, actually, it's the Harrow Wealdstone as well. It's not Queen's Park. It's that 1138. There's two of them. Well, it's 1138, Seb. So you should have. I don't know if the normal Bakerloo line timetable's the same, but we're doing Harrow Wealdstone to Elephant and Castle rather than Elephant to Queen's Park. But whatever your closest one is. I'm not much better myself, Dominic, to be honest. It takes some practice, really, and it's practice I've not had. Yes, that's exactly it, Mace Tage. Yeah, we're starting from the turn back sidings. But, you know, always full of admiration for the real drivers, because they seem to come hurtling into the station and then stop it just absolutely on bang on the money. I think can't remember who was really good at it. Was it Southwestern or Concord? There was somebody who was really, really good at it. Let's just walk around a little bit. Yeah, that's it. There we go. And I like to do this cut-out thing just so that we can get the doors open as well. But I think we've got a bit of time anyway. 11:40 before we actually depart. Let's get that set up there as well. There we go. Elephant and Castle. Headlights on, and then I think instrument lights on as well. So we're just waiting for the go ahead. I think we're 11:40. You can see there's a train heading north, or at least he's heading to our turn back siding, so he's waiting for us to clear out of the way. But it's an intensive timetable. Yeah, absolutely. I find them fairly straightforward to drive. I say my timekeeping's not the best. I suppose again it must be nice in some ways not having the AWS to have to worry about, all that sort of stuff. But again, be familiar territory for you in terms of seeing them anyway, although I'm sure you've never, this is one sort of train you've not had the experience of driving in real life. So I'll see how we go on. And again, I think I've got the sound mod installed compared with the original one, which improves it. I just love the clunky feel of it, to be honest. I don't think I have, Scooby. I tell you what I did have once, driving... I think I was driving the 710 or a 378, and I got somebody whacking me in the back at this end point coming up. So it derailed me. Yeah, it's kind of, again, it's just something different to get your hands into, isn't it? It's, you know, it's weird sometimes because it's British trains, but it's just not anywhere near similar to driving normal stock. So it's quite a nice, and it's still a nice old clunky train to drive. Right, do you mean you're having a go at driving a train as a conductor? Sorry, driving a train. You're doing it as a conductor, Oscar. I do love the clunky feel of it as it goes over the points, and you almost feel driving on the real trains nowadays that it's kind of a little bit as though they take a bit of persuasion to get going. It's as though they don't want to do the business. But they are the oldest stock, aren't they, on the railway network? Yeah, exactly, and that's what I like about them. That's what I like. And I know, you know, a lot of people would hanker after another underground route, but it doesn't seem as though DTG are all that keen to get involved with it. But I suppose you never know; somebody else might come along. The sound just cut out there. That might be. I'll have a check on the USB connection in a second, because the last time I had the sound cutting out, I realised that in actual fact it was me with a loose USB connection. I'll try and. I'm usually way out with my timing. Let me just check the... it is a bit on the loose side, actually. Yeah, let's get that in a bit better. Yeah, I've got to say, my absolute favourites would be the District Line or the Met Line. And I know, I think Amaze Taze has asked the Just Trains team before, because they did such a great version of the Met Line for Train Sim Classic, but I think they kind of said it was such a nightmare doing it for Train Sim Classic, but they've got absolutely no desire or interest in doing it for Train Sim World, which is a great pity. Yeah, it'd be nice to have all the announcements on the on this properly, wouldn't it? There are, I think, mods where you can like load up that sound pad thing and bring in announcements, but nothing that actually works properly, as it were. No worry, Dominic. Yeah, the thing that always confused me at first was that control key being behind the seat. And I mean, opening the window's not compulsory, but if you don't do that cutout thing, then straight away you're in trouble, because it won't move. But I do love these clunky old trains, and you can kind of hear them. It feels as though it takes some winding up to get going. I mean, it sets off at quite a pace, but you also feel as though at the same count it's you do feel as though it is a 50-year-old train. So we've got somebody working away there. There we are. Oh, he's actually. I love how he bends down there to has a look at it. He's got something in his hand anyway. Looks like a bit of oil, I would say. Then in traditional workman style, there's another chap down there who's kind of helping it out and not doing very much. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it makes it does make such a difference because the original sound mod is all right, but not, or the original sound is okay, but not brilliant. Oh, good evening, Southwestern. Yeah, I think I was mentioning you a while back. I think you were the one that was the. It was either you or Concord, can't remember which, but it was absolutely brilliant at driving on this Bakerloo line the last time we did a run. You feel like a baby as well. I mean, you go past that Pendolino there, it looks like a giant ovia. Yes, you will be, Seb, yeah. The only thing I'm not sure about yet is I'm kind of hoping to do this as one run, but I don't know how the scoring will match up. So we'll see. But yeah, I'll definitely put you down. Oh, gone past slightly. Ah, we're all right. We'll do. Yeah, it's a reminder to yourself there. Don't glance at the chat whilst I'm coming into the station to break, because otherwise I've got no hope. Been a bad driver there because I didn't even take any notice of the signals. I'm kind of making the assumption that I've got a clear run. Right, gotcha. Yeah, shut the subject notch 2 before closing the doors. Then it will automatically. Yeah, that's a good point, because otherwise you lose a few seconds, don't you? We're going to Queen's Park, but we are then going to Harrow Wealdstone. So if you're driving this on West Coast Main Line South and you don't have the original Bakerloo line, then you've kind of not got much point. You'll have to end it at Queen's Park. That's what I mean. It might be a bit difficult, leaderboard-wise, to get you in, but we'll see how things pan out. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I do love the tunnel section, and you do have that feeling that you gain much faster than you really are. It's quite interesting. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, yeah, that's perfect, Seb. Yeah, absolutely fine. So are we looking forward to the first DTG stream on Wednesday of the Evero Class 805 from All Aboard Studios? I'm kind of thinking and wondering whether, do you think that might come out this week? Because maybe we'll get an announcement about that over the next couple of days. But surely it's going to be... Oh, I forgot your tip, Southwest. I'll try it next time. But hopefully we'll get some news on that over the next week anyway. We should know the release date quite soon. Ah, right, fantastic, Dominic. Yeah, no, that's great. So I think the idea is kind of spawn it in, go on foot at 12:08 if you're joining us. If you're joining us at Queen's Park. I mean, if it does happen to be this week that it's coming out, say Thursday, I would do a live stream on the Thursday. And I'm just more interested, so talking about to Josh the other day, but I'm kind of interested to know what will happen with the announcements. I mean, I think inevitably there's going to be announcements with the 805, but what about the station announcements? And I think it was Azza that reminded me and sent me a link for the video, but DTG have definitely said that there is a plan to get a core update and improve the announcements, so they are apparently onto that. So hopefully Manchester Piccadilly will be a thing of the past where we get all the trains saying this train is for Manchester Piccadilly only. And hopefully as well, good news that you were again posting on the Discord that hopefully you're going to get the other 4 stations that are missing as well for your announcements over to you. So hopefully that'll make what is already a brilliant timetable even better. There we go. I got that bit better, didn't I? Yeah, I have to say, it's out of all the things that came out with TSW6, that was the one facet of it I was really, really excited about. Forgot to show Wembley there, didn't I? But you've seen it a million times before anyway. Yeah, no, that's brilliant. And again, it kind of shows, you get the feeling with All Aboard Studios that they are quite switched on and they are very, very keen to get things right. So, and as you quite rightly say, although you're not going to get 350 services going from Crewe that stop at those stations, then or you're not going to get Pendolinos, or you're not going to get the 805 stopping there, but it's still something that would be be great to have included. I've got my eye on as well, wondering whether we're going to get Pendolino announcements as well at some point, because I'm pretty sure that when that ATS update came out by mistake, I'm sure the Pendolinos had got announcements on in cab, because I remember you got this weird thing when you took one in from the depot and it was kind of announcing it then. The next station is Manchester Piccadilly. So it'd be nice if we could get that included. And I'm fairly sure as well there was some article where it said 390 announcements and then it was like crossed out. So you get the feeling that hopefully that'll come in. Yeah, maybe, Josh. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm kind of thinking and hoping. So maybe some of those questions we might get sorted out on Wednesday. Oh, I forgot again. I tell you, I'm going to be hopeless with remembering to get that speed going first. Yes, I thought they had. So, which kind of makes you think that, I mean, it's either a complete mistake and, you know, they've not done it, they've got no intention of doing it, or there is that feeling that maybe they've been work in progress for a while and that they are going to do it. And as I say, I could be wrong, but I've just got a feeling that that provisional ATS release, which, of course, we haven't got that now because we've got the full version, but I'm sure the Pendolinos have got announcements in them just for a while. Yeah, the 730's kind of the much anticipated EMU that's needed really to complete the West Coast main line, of course, as well as it's going to be good having the Class 90 as well. Yeah, well, you get the impression they've got a good relationship with... oh, wait a minute. Have I pressed the wrong button there? Yes, I did. Good evening, Mark Moss. I mean, as far as the old LNWR situation, there doesn't seem to be any imminent resolution of that. I just find it a bit bizarre, really, because it's like, how can you have the licensing? I know they're technically different licensing, but how can you kind of have the licensing for West Midlands Railway, but not for LNWR? It seems a bit daft. Ah, don't worry, Seb. It's about to happen to me before we get to Elephant and Castle. This is one of my favourite sections of the line, I have to say, as you come out of Willesden Junction. And if you're lucky, you'll see a train going over the North London line over the top as well. And that you do see that in this timetable. Oh, good evening, Lee, as well. Sorry, I didn't notice you're up there. Hope you're well. Can't quite believe we've got rid of the snow and it's allegedly 7 degrees, but it still feels quite chilly. Yeah, I think so, Azza, yeah. I think that is going to make things pretty straightforward, and you kind of feel, well, if DTG, they work with Great British Railways to kind of do that reskin for the Azuma, then, or the 802, whatever it was, then they must have a pretty decent relationship with them already. Oh, I know, Concorde. Yeah, it was funny, wasn't it? Because I mean, some will argue it did a lot of damage, but it was so exciting because we saw pictures of the Pendolino and we saw pictures of Milton Keynes, and okay, there was some saying, oh, it might just be a bit of a scam, this, it might not be genuine, but it also spelled the great news that that we were getting West Coast Main Line South, and it's probably the most exciting announcement ever for Train Sim. And I know everybody said, oh, it should have gone to Northampton, it should have gone to Birmingham, but it was still a great stretch of railway, and I've still had loads and loads of fun driving this route since it's come out. There's just so many variations. Ah, right. Oh, I'm intrigued about Taze. Oh, have you got a mod installed, have you? I'll have a look in a minute. Oh, we're coming towards Queen's Park anyway, so it might not be a bad time to sort that out. And actually, that was a single yellow as well, so I'll concentrate a little bit getting us into Queen's Park, hopefully. It's always been a possibility, hasn't it, Azza? I think people have speculated about that. I mean, my guess, and I could be completely wrong, is I kind of wonder whether they actually kind of thought, well, we've got the licence for West Midlands Railway, and it's the same company. I don't know. I mean, that would sound a bit naive, really, but there was something that certainly triggered them. Right, we've got the road now. Yeah, it's very good actually. Southwest. I think it's lovely having Cambridge in the game. I've never actually, weirdly, I've never taken a train north from Cambridge to King's Lynn, but it's no, it's good, a good route, very nicely done overall. Yeah, it'd be nice at some point now. We've got the biggest section, but that to me is a chance for somebody to do Northampton, because you could do Milton Keynes to Birmingham via Northampton, but keep the main bit in as well for, you know, for full services. Yeah, it's a shame. I don't think Alan Thompson simulation ever seemed to do sales, but yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I've spent a bit of the weekend trying to get the announcements working on on the ATS TPE merge route as well, and I must admit I haven't quite figured that out yet. Theory, it should be dead straightforward, but sometimes it never is. Ah, excellent. Thanks, thanks, Seb. So you were 6961. That's one of those old American things, isn't it? You know, people would say, oh, well, Northampton, Southampton, they've got to be close together. It's just the other end of town, surely. So I'll tell you what, we'll perhaps do that as a complete run, and then I'll put the scoreboard up. But then what I'll do is I'll go into free roam for the next run. Yeah, there is about to be a bit of that. Oh, you beat me, Seb. Anyway, I'm 6-4-3-7, so that looks like a good score. Where are we? 6-4-3-7. The Mace Taze is 6-4-3-8. I love that. So is it just us three for that that journey then? Or did Dominic say you're going to pick it up from Queen's Park, aren't you? 1 point, yeah, wow. That's crazy, isn't it? I think there was probably a couple of places where I sped for a couple of seconds, so I might have lost a point there. That's amazing, that. Maybe, Josh, maybe. And also, it's not the ATS timetable, but I'm not going to worry about that. I mean, it's not a massive concern. All right, Dominic. Yeah, she is. So you were 6-4-2-6. So some damn close scoring. Yeah, I think that's an interest. I would love to get Concord to Concord. I'd love to get Carlisle to Glasgow just to complete it. I mean, I know Just Trains aren't keen on doing it, but it's not to say, you know, now that they've kind of said they don't want to do it, then it kind of opens the door a little bit. Yeah, very close. So let's just adjust the timetable, because obviously we've got scores from some of the other people as well that was involved last week. So let's so we know that I forgot who said wasn't playing now. Tell you what, let's put the scores in that we do have already. So Amaze Taze is 6-4-3-8. So we'll give Seb 6-9-6-1. I'm 6-4-3-7. And then we have, it was Brian, wasn't it? I can't remember who said it wasn't played now. Right, so we'll get rid of, I think, no, it was Electric Blues who said you weren't competing, didn't you? So we'll put you as Dominic. And Dominic was 6-4-2-6. we? Oh, I've lost me. I've lost me feed. Where have we gone? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, East Coast main line does need some love now. I enjoyed in 10 minutes. What route you doing next? Well, we're doing the next bit on to the section to Elephant and Castle. So we're going to carry on. So we're going to spawn in at Queen's Park at 12:08 and try and pick up the nearest train. Oh, I found it again. It's all right. I was a bit lost there. I was losing the where we chat had gone. I found it again. Yeah, definitely East Coast main line. Yes, indeed. Yes, Seb, well played. Some good scores, everybody. And yeah, other parts of the East Coast main line would be fantastic as well. Yeah, 12:08 to Elephant as it. So, yeah, well played, Seb. Hope you enjoyed that. And let's move on to the next section. Again, just being ultra cautious as always. Just trying to load the game up bit by bit. I think I've just got too many screens up at the moment. Right, found it again. That's better. Right, let's get the game loaded up, and then let me have a quick peek at Discord because I'm intrigued with. Right, okay. Yes, you've got announcements. Now you might hear this actually.
Exit here for Wembley Stadium. This is a Bakerloo line train to Elephant and Castle.
Make sure to select the actual Bakerloo 1972 stock as well. Yeah, I mean, arguably, King's Cross is already in the game because it's on southeastern high speed, isn't it? So a bit of work needed, but they've got half a job done already. You have indeed, Seb. Yeah, well played. Good evening. Well, we've got Crewe, if that counts, Andrew. Hope you're well. Yeah, I think York. I mean, somebody was debating, weren't they, on the forums? What's the sort of the most important UK station that's not in the game now? And I think a lot of people said York straight out. Yeah, we've got, after we've done this Bakerloo line to Elephant and Castle, we're going to go southbound to, we're going to go southbound, we're going to go north to Crewe, and then we're going to do a Crewe to London Euston via Birmingham. Yeah, excellent, Seb. Well played. Well played. And other than that, some really good close scores as well. Right, so we need... I mean, of course, in theory, with Bakerloo line, we could have done an entire Harrow and Wealdstone to Elephant and Castle, but I just can't stand the idea of seeing the old scenery between between the two. So, right, so we're on Queen's Park. I'm saying spawn in at 12:05 is the nearest we can do, isn't it? Doesn't really matter about the weather. Yeah, I have to say, Seb, I don't get to experience it very often. I get the occasional win, so yeah, well played. Yeah, that is true, Southwest. I mean, again, you kind of think it's got to happen eventually. Somebody's going to have to do Waterloo, but that would be amazing to have in the game at some point. Yeah, well, what I wanted to do it on foot rather than do it from the depot, because and okay, it's not very seamless because it's a few minutes since we finished the run, but I kind of want the idea that we're carrying on our journey. Yeah, that would be interesting, Dominic. I mean, it would kind of need almost a route building from scratch, I think, because it's kind of all changed. I mean, Manchester Victoria and the surrounding area, Leeds, are both completely unrecognisable compared with how they were in the 1980s. The whole route would need a completely massive change. So it's the 2021. And then we're waiting. So we'll probably pick this one up that's coming in. Yeah, this should do us. So I think we're going to have to kick the driver out. See, it's not the same service technically, but it don't matter. It's close enough anyway, isn't it? Probably should have waited to the next one actually, but hey-ho. We'll get that in. So I presume, are we set up? That's an inter, isn't it? So I presume all that stuff down there is actually done, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's it, isn't it? And this is, yeah, it's set up for Elephant and Castle. Good evening, Pete. I like that. The body-owned Pullman. You spawned in the air. Oh, excellent. Yeah. Yeah, this is route number 2. Oh, excellent, Oscar. Yeah, no, that's good. What are you playing? What route are you playing on at the moment, Oscar? So probably technically should have waited for the one behind, but it's close enough, it'll do. Hang on. Have I done that the right side? Oh no. Right, let's try locking the doors. I think I'd have got the sack long ago as a train driver for releasing, opening and shutting doors on the wrong side on nearly every run that I do. Yeah, hope you're well, Pete. Oh, excellent, Seb. Yeah, that'll be next up. So that'll be that will be 9 Yankee 08. It's a class 353 that we're doing on that route. Of course, this is probably one of the very, very old route going back to, I don't know, was it TSW 2020, something like that? Oh, I tell you what, I haven't got installed is the that mod where you can kind of diminish the walls a little bit. You're not really supposed to have that tiling, are you? But yeah, definitely, yeah. And I'm not massively bothered about, you know, sort of having to change between one route and the other. I mean, I remember, I think it would be good if they could make the, you know, stuff like the signalling a little bit more realistic. But I do love the feeling of the stations, and I remember people saying they expected it all to look like really clean and like perfect compared with the original. But in actual fact, they made quite an effort to make them look slightly on the dingy side. I think it was something like that, wasn't it? I don't know, wasn't there a TSW 2020 as well at some point? But it was either there or TSW2, I can't remember exactly which. So the announcements then, may say, are you using like one of those sound pad things where you're pressing another button to key them in? Or is it kind of that, I can't remember, there's some sort of mod that works, but you have to do a little bit of work with to get it working. I don't know whether it includes the Bakerloo line though. I'm still taking me ages to try and get the hang of releasing the brakes before we do it. Ah, right, okay. I think I know what you mean. There is a mod on Trade Sim Community, isn't there? I did try and get it installed, but it kind of baffled me slightly. It all worked and everything was up, but I couldn't actually get announcements on the routes when I tried it. And I do like at least the fact that we've got an updated timetable. This is the, it's not so sparse as it used to be, so you can get held up sometimes coming into Elephant. I mean, there is a mod I installed ages ago, and then I was a bit reluctant to use it because it's the official announcement. But I'm probably being a bit too over worried about stuff like that, really. I find those signals so awkward in these tunnels as well, because you kind of see the green thing flying about and you don't know whether it's on the left hand side or the right hand side. It's like there, it's like, where is it? Oh, it's on the left hand side this time. I remember when this route first came out and you kind of thought, wow, this really does feel realistic. Yeah, that's incredible. Yeah, there is so many stuff that's been brought out. I'm trying to think, there is a more recent mod, and that's a bit more complicated, but it might be one of the older mods. I've got a feeling I've had it installed at one point. But it's kind of what makes the game, isn't it? Because you imagine just playing it, you know, without having these mods installed, and it really does make a difference. And I know it's kind of PC only, but it makes it feel a lot more immersive. It's absolutely ages since I've done a full run through to Elephant and Castle, so well worth a go. Right, yeah, right, okay, that's what you use, is it? The Xbox PC version. Yeah, I've got to say, there's absolutely no way. I mean, to be honest, it was never even a consideration, me playing this on a console. It had to be PC, but it does make it more enjoyable. And you know, don't get me wrong, I'm sure anybody that uses it on console has enjoyment out of it as well, apart from the frustrations over blurry textures and stuff. But it's great that you get that added element of realism. The community that have done some of this stuff is just nothing short of amazing. We wouldn't have great fun like the 2019 timetable that Josh has created, for one thing. Right, okay. So do you kind of feel as though you're actually on a real train, do you, Southwestern? Kind of get a bit of vibration off it. I keep forgetting with this controller, don't I? Yeah, definitely, it works. I mean, it's a game that obviously, you know, they developed it with the idea being that there is a massive console market, but for all that, and we've got ever more complex routes where it's just kind of making it look a little bit silly on consoles. Yeah, crikey. I know that amazed me. I mean, I've probably done 10% of them, I would imagine. Can't even remember the last time. Oh, wait a minute. Headsets come out. They need to start speeding now. If you're wondering why the sound's got a bit AWOL. That's better, I think. Yeah, you get weird. Oh, nearly knocked it out again. You do get weird sights of red signals sometimes on the adjacent tracks, and also you do have to be careful because I think the timetable isn't massively accurate on this because the door release. Sometimes, I mean, here we've got a green signal, but sometimes you'll get a red and then it'll clear when you close the doors again. But I must admit, I'm being a bit too lazy, really, and I'm not checking the signals properly and hoping for the best. But I should be not quite so laid back as that. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously a lot more trains available now. Now, I did see that was green, so we're okay there. There are a lot more trains available than there were when was it that East Coast Main Line came out? Doncaster Peterborough, TSW6, I think, wasn't it? You don't half rattle yourself through these stations though, do you? It's literally only every few yards. You've really got to know where these speed reductions are, like the back of your hand, haven't you? Because you'd never see those in advance. And even, okay, we could glance at it there and see it was 25, but You just have had no chance, would you? Oh, by the way, I didn't get a chance to look at your motor racing performance on Gran Turismo Scooby, but yeah, did you do well? Oh, I've knocked my headset off again. Right, so I'm hoping that might be okay then. Yeah. You would have thought it's got to be on the radar though anyway, hasn't it? I mean, that's got to be the most asked for route going. And Peterborough Doncaster was just a taster. Yeah, that I could imagine. I like that. I'd be a deep doo-doo. All right, excellent, Scooby. Oh, you were second in Gran Turismo, right? Okay. Oh, well played. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Southwestern would be quite high up the list as well. Oh, excellent, Scooby, yeah. Yeah, there's a link in the Discord if you can access it now, Southwestern, but I think there's a chap called, is it Matthias? Matthias, who we've got a link for some of your runs. Yeah, definitely. You just couldn't you couldn't drive on the Bakerloo for the bit from. I mean, the bit originally. I mean, it was okay when it came out, but it was always jarring the fact that you know, you were on the West Coast Main Line south bit to Harrow and Wealdstone, and you were getting like the wrong scenery, the wrong catenary. There was no other trains, and okay, they introduced a few freight trains, but it's like a completely different experience driving it on West Coast Main Line south. Really just need an absolutely massive amount of concentration to be remotely okay. Good evening, Pandemonian Isha. Hope you are doing well. It's an interesting name. You barely have time to, you know, if you're drinking your coffee, to actually drink it, have a sip even whilst you're waiting. Yeah, it is. It's a funny old route, isn't it? It's, I mean, embankment. You've literally got the section where you go under the Thames. Not that you can see it, but I can't remember if that's this bit now or the other side of embankment. As you can see, I'm way off in terms of timing. I mean, you know, I'm a couple of minutes down. I've just thought of something that I haven't done. And okay, it's a little bit late now, but our poor passengers have been in the dark pretty much. Yeah, that'd be quite good fun, wouldn't it, if you could get something like that. I'd love some sort of integration like that at some point, where you imagine there in the future, right, there's a rail replacement bus service, and you're now loading up another sim where you're driving the rail replacement bus, and you've got realistic UK scenery. That would be quite good. And you know, you've seen some of the stuff on that European truck simulator thing, how good that looks, and you just imagine that in the future. Yeah, so embankment, and then now it's this bit we're going under the Thames, isn't it? And then Waterloo, we're the officially the south side of the Thames, I think. And also it'd be quite nice as well to come out of Waterloo tube station and kind of go up the escalator and see Waterloo train station, wouldn't it? And again, you know, I suspect, you know, in time such things will be possible. Yeah, I'm not ever sure. I don't know whether I've actually been to Elephant and Castle, because any time I've been on the Bakerloo line, you kind of tend to hop off before then. It's not a natural endpoint. I mean, again, I'm being a bit. Yeah, there we go. We are definitely green. Yeah, but we did arrive in on red, so you should be checking that. So Lambeth North, and then Queen's Park is Queen's Park, Elephant and Castle is our final stop. Yeah, very much imagine that. Yeah. And you know, you can imagine that at some point the computer will be able to handle you know, sort of the whole of the UK in one go, and all the buildings would be like real. Yeah, exactly. Just stuff like that, isn't it? Yeah. And this might be quite realistic, because this is the last but one stop, but we've not got any passengers here. But you're very unlikely to have people waiting to go from Lambeth North perhaps to Alphington Castle, because it's the next stop. So we'll just see then if we have a free rein into the station or not. I mean, that was a train there going. I don't know if that was a northbound train, so we might be. But then again, it might be ahead of us for pathing into Alphington Castle. So we're signalled into platform 4. I don't know if that's the one on the left or the right. We will better keep an eye on these signals, because you can have the possibility of being blocked. Yeah, unreal. I like that. Yeah, well, yeah, maybe. Yep, I'm still streaming when it's, you know, sort of, right, here we are with, wow, why am I going so slow? If I'm still streaming when we get to, like, Train Sim World 20 or something, I'll be thinking, crikey O'Reilly. Right, see green there anyway, so it's looking good. Ah, fair enough, Azzy. Yeah, well, that's fine, and you know, I understand that. Real world things get in the way sometimes. That's fair enough. Right, so we're going on the platform on the left, so the one on the right, and we've got clear entrance to the platform. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Well, there is that. Yeah, I don't want to say Train Sim World 50 or whatever, but I probably won't be around to see that. But yeah, really enjoyed that. So I have a score there of 18,085. But again, I felt massively rusty and out of practice. Well, it'll be July, won't it? Sorry, August, and then a September release, no doubt. And I'm sure plans are already well underway, and I'm sure they've started building the main route for TSW6. I'm kind of hoping with the Just Trains thing. I mean, we've got Crewe Preston coming out pretty soon, and I suspect they picked the Cumbrian coastline because it's a little bit of a shorter one, and perhaps they're hoping they can fit that in before TSW6. Ah, fair enough, Amaze Tays. And Dominic, okay. Well, okie dokie. What are we doing for time? 18:22. Oh, Brighton lead 1-0 at Manchester United. some great FA Cup matches this weekend, hasn't there? It's been pretty good. Really enjoyed the Macclesfield game yesterday, and you know, I was delighted when Palace won the cup last year, but it was fantastic for Macclesfield yesterday. So right, okay. Oh, you're not far behind then. Yes, indeed, a base days. Yeah, yeah. I don't quite know what's going. It seems as though with Spurs they just carried on exactly as it was before. You sort of new manager and started off well enough, didn't it? But yeah, I'm pleased from my local perspective because both Stoke and Port Vale are in the fourth round of the FA Cup. So I wouldn't mind. I'm not sure the Staffordshire Police would agree, but it'd be nice to get an old Potteries derby in the draw. Them Spurs players need to get the wooden spoon. Yeah, you've had enough. I just think, you know, I know easy for me to say, but it's like, I don't get these managers sometimes. It's okay, he probably got more money by joining Spurs, but he was in a settled situation at Brentford and he could have been their manager for years to come, but they see the big lights and they take over a bigger club and it just doesn't work out. All right, cheers, Dominic. Yeah, 18092. So let's I'll pause the game when it comes. Well, I won't load the service up just yet, but let's get the leaderboard going anyway. And then, oh, yeah. But it's always the way, isn't it, with football? You know, it happens time upon time again. And just because a manager's doing well with one team doesn't necessarily mean they're going to do well somewhere else. So this is, what do we say, 12... I'll call it 1208 anyway. What was it? Queen's Park to Elephant. So I was I was 18085. So well played, Dominic, by the way. You beat me there. That's and 7 points difference as well. That's really, really close. So Dominic was 18092. And the base taste was 18160, so you've beaten the both others. But again, not a massive amount in it, which is brilliant. Where's the damn thing gone? Oh, here we go. 18. Yeah, absolutely. 70 odd points. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, that's brilliant. But yeah, there we go. So three good scores, I'd say, overall. But yeah, well done, Amaze, well played, and that was much appreciated. So again, thank you very much for all of you for taking part, and as ever, really enjoy that. So we'll move on to the next one now with Crewe to Birmingham New Street. Where's the game gone? There we go. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well played. So where are we now? 9. I forgot what I'm doing now. So 9 Yankee 08, and it's the 353. Yeah, absolutely, Dominic. Yeah, absolutely, particularly Amaze taste, but yeah, I think they're all respectable. So this is so the good thing here is we're going to get the announcements to Birmingham New Street, and then when we pick it up from Milton Keynes, we're going to get announcements from there on as well. So again, we're kind of at that stage of the game now where you're getting extended runs. Oh, cheers, Seb. Sorry. Sorry, mate. Oh, yeah, no, that was on the first run, wasn't it? This was on the bit from Queen's Park to Elephant Castle. Or was that did you do the full run to Elephant? Or have you not got the original Bakerloo line? But yeah, I've got your original score, Seb. It's 9 Yankee 08, so it's Liverpool Lime Street to London Euston, and it's the class 353, because again I think different 350s don't necessarily automatically tally with being able to do all the runs. I always get a bit worried when it stops like this. I think have I got an issue, or has he? No, we're okay. It's going round again. So we'll probably get to Birmingham New Street. Then we'll do the coffee half-time break before we move on to the other part of the journey from Milton Keynes. So the only bit of this service that we'd be missing would be, but I don't think in the current timetable you actually have services to Euston via Birmingham. I could be wrong in that, but I don't think so. And of course we will be able, with Trent Valley when it comes up, we will be able to do Crewe to London Euston. There's a vague possibility it might actually load up before the end of the stream. This is a bit on the slow side. I wonder if because I loaded the game up sort of 5 minutes or a couple of minutes earlier and doing the leaderboard and everything. Oh, Malibu break. Oh, sounds good. I think I might still have some of those caramel lattes in the house. Yeah, that's a good tip, mate says, yeah. What's up with this game? Just making sure I've not got... Oh, we're here. We're here. We're in. Oh, hang on. After all that, I've loaded the wrong service up. Oh. Right, hang on. I don't know. Yeah, we could do with you could have an almond slice off Scooby, and then a chocolate digestive off a base Tade. Right, we'll get this service going before the end of the stream at this rate. I wouldn't have the self-control. I mean, you posted the pictures earlier on, and I was kind of like, I remember buying some shortbread once for work after a holiday. Right, there we go. We clicked on, definitely clicked on it this time. And what did I do? I ate them before I started back work. Oh well, there you go, Southwestern. Right, so you were in this one, are you? That's great. Put you on me paper list, as it were. Yeah, I don't blame you, Scooby. Had some biscuits in over Christmas, but they've long since gone now. So we're into the dregs now. Right, that's better. Right. So we should be able to open the doors. Right, everything's normal. Headlights, daylight, get that on. I don't know whether this thing needs doing or not, but we'll do it. Yeah, we've got something in that. Seems to be a bit hit and miss, the announcements at Crewe. You don't seem to get like a massive load of... You have to be in the right place, I think. Oh, excellent. Excellent, has it? Right, great. So there we go. Right, so we're due away at 10:50, but we do have a red signal at the moment, so I presume that'll clear before we get the road. So I won't talk about what stations we should be stopping at, because hopefully the announcement man will tell us, and it should hopefully tally with the... I mean, I haven't checked this, but hopefully it should tally with the run that we do for Milton Keynes as well. Ah, excellent, Brian. Yeah, marvellous. Yeah, of course, because you said you haven't got the Bakerloo line, didn't you? So yeah. Right, we've got a green signal, so we're good. Yeah, it does say Euston on the front, which is excellent. Well, actually, you know, I'm not brave enough to do it without with dynamic HUD. funny. I was saying about the announcements, and then we get nothing. But again, there's one or two things that don't work 100% perfectly. I mean, I guess we'll get the announcement when we're approaching Stafford, but I don't know why we didn't get the announcement leaving. Again, I don't know whether it's because the same reason that we're stopping at stations that aren't in. So we might find the same with the follow-up run. Yeah, maybe Southwest. I mean, I to be honest with you, I mean, I would have expected if they were going to do Trent Valley, I thought we were at the best we were going to get Stafford to Milton Keynes on the basis that, well, we've already got didn't get no AWS ping there, did I? I've got them in put in, I'm sure I have. Perhaps it's just missing, is it? But the best I was kind of hoping for was Stafford to Milton Keynes, and I was quite surprised when they added this section in as well. But I totally get why it's a good idea to have it in, because that way we've not got to mess around loading up separate routes, and also there's 1,000,001 services that don't necessarily stop at Stafford, so being able to do Crewe straight down to Milton Keynes makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it would have been kind of nice if they had supported in some ways and said, well, if you own, you already own Crewe to Birmingham. But again, I suppose they've probably got, you know, they've got a biggish team to support, so you can kind of understand the reluctance in that respect. I think it's just a bonus, really, having that section of the route included as well. I thought I'd completely done and dusted with all the shaders on this thing, but apparently not. Yeah, absolutely, and maybe, you know, maybe that's something that will happen more and more and more, kind of duplicated bits of routes, just so that we have a kind of a better experience. And you know, I'm not massively bothered. I suppose it's better than them just missing out the section entirely, really, which they could have done. They could easily have not bothered with putting in the Crewe to Stafford section. And it's kind of similar concept. I mean, if they introduce, say, Milton Keynes to Birmingham via Northampton, then you'd have a little bit of duplication again, but it would mainly be a new route. Oh, excellently. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. I've had chicken as well today. Yeah, well, I think with the 805 coming out, I don't know whether we're going to see it like this on Wednesday, but of course we're getting a new timetable as well for this route, aren't we? Which is based in now, and so you obviously they aren't going to be drivable, but you're going to see Crewe Stafford services in the bay platforms at Stafford, and you'll see them going past en route to Crewe via Norton Bridge and Stoke. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I completely agree. And it's kind of like one of those situations where, you know, we had, okay, I think the North London line's a bit of an exception because it was a one-man team, but you had the ATS routes, which was cut off at Alderley Edge, and one of the reasons they said, well, it's our first release, and, you know, sort of ignoring all the political element to it, it was, so that's partly why it's kind of super short, but they cut their teeth, the All Aboard Studios people, with that route a little bit, and then they decided to push the boat out and do Crewe to Birmingham, so you're getting two really, really long routes. Well, I think it kind of has to be honest, and I suppose, to be fair, it does make a bit of sense, because that timetable for the 805 just wouldn't fit in with this, because this is the 2019 timetable. I mean, the only thing that's wrong, cracky, this is getting stuttery again. The only thing that's wrong with this version is that, really, like Josh's route, it should have virgin flowing silk and white 390s rather than do you know, it must be because I don't know, surely I've done a southbound route since I don't know what's up with it. Yeah, that is the issue, isn't it? And I know the rights to Crewe Station and what's been released belongs to All Aboard Studios, but you kind of hope they've kissed and made up, really. It's like, look, you've got your own team now, we've released our routes, ATS have released their routes, and they're looking at building stuff for the future. Yeah, well, this is it. Yeah, and again, you know, I know somebody will probably add it in with a timetable mod in the future, but there's a lot of opportunity with. Sorry about this stuttering, by the way. I thought I'd kind of fixed all this with the shaders and everything, so I don't know why it's so bad. Yeah, absolutely, Southwestern. Well, I think, you know, something like that, you know, if you do end up doing one, give us a shout, let me know, because it would make for a nice little train sim, classic train sim world combination. And of course, actually, this service in real life should have started at Liverpool Lime Street, and again, that's available on Train Sim Classic, so it'd be quite a nice little run to do the whole journey. Yeah, it might be the case. Yeah, there might be expense involved with it as well. Yeah, right. Oh, excellent, Southwestern. Yeah, hi, Haven fan too. Hope you are you're doing well. I mean, I did very long time ago, but one of the early streams, I did a London Euston to Birmingham New Street via Northampton on the stream, and again taking Train Sim Classic from from Milton Keynes. The thing that frustrates me with Train Sim Classic is, well, there's loads of frustrations with it really, but it's an absolute nuisance to try and modify an existing scenario. You can't kind of easily change like the starting point midstream, so you've kind of got the situation. You either have to drive it, okay, you can use async keys, but you could drive it sort of some of the way and then like stream it in. Yeah, definitely, has it. Well, hopefully, Haven, fan 2. I mean, we've got the first live stream for DTG coming up in this week, but I think when they did that pre-video before Christmas, it was kind of like it's definitely coming out in January, so hopefully not too far off. Or I don't know if they definitely said January, but they kind of said it was going to be one of the early releases in the new year. Oh, me too, Dominic. And again, that's hopefully not too far behind. I think we'll know a bit more on that when we start getting when we start. I think it kind of just shows. I don't know. The 350 was all right on West Coast Main Line South, by the way. Why is this so stuttery? We'll know a bit more when Just Trains start releasing more development blogs, because you can kind of assume we're going to get 3 or 4 before the route's released, and that'll be over a few weeks. Did it just pass us on the stream? You know, sometimes I'm too busy looking at the chat and I don't even notice some of the stuff. Ah, brilliant, Haven. Yeah, that is the great thing. And although it's an old route, I tell you what, there's some traffic on that. And even as it came out with the default timetable, you've got, I think it's something like 2,000 services. And you've got an absolute shed load, and you've got the 377, you've got the Gatwick Express one. So, and if you've got the layers for the southeastern stuff as well, then Victoria is really, really, really busy. And this is kind of the bit that makes me excited. The fact that you've kind of got that variation, because straight away you can do Crewe Birmingham. Oh, you can do Crewe Rugby, and further south as well. And this is one example. First time really this has happened, but we've actually got a route for TSW that's going to be longer than the Train Sim Classic one, because sort of Rugby Stafford, although it was fairly nice, it was always an absolute nuisance. Yeah, I mean, the thing I would really love to see is, and again, I think DTG are reluctant to do it because they don't even want to put the Thameslink services in. And again, there's a mod for PC users where you can do that, but I think that they wouldn't want to mess around with, say, Clapham Junction, putting the southwestern trains in. Ah, excellently. It really depends. Oh, there we are. That's the Jubilee line train, the Jubilee steam train. I've seen it now. Yeah, excellent. If you are playing it on PC, then there is a timetable available with a mod where you can have the Thameslink services included. I can't remember what year that's supposed to be set in. I mean, even without that, the default timetable's still pretty amazing. Right, gotcha, Haven. Yeah. So there's no mods, but as I say, even the out of the box, the original timetable, and it's an old route, but I think it runs pretty smoothly. Yeah, and I think, again, I only catched a bit of it, but I did hear them say on that Richie Rail interview that I think they got plans over the next couple of years. They kind of know what they're doing, and they seem to have hit the ground running really fast. Again, with that little bit of experience of TSW building from starting with ATS. That's a little grooming ground for them, really. But I shall look forward to the Evero coming out, and I'll probably be debating whether you're supposed to say Evero or Evero. I've still got no idea. I think it's one of those things that nobody will ever properly know. Oh, me too, as I mean, again, you look at London Euston, you look at Birmingham New Street, you look at London Victoria, you look at Glasgow Central as well, and that's what the game's all about, isn't it? We all want to be standing there like it is at rush hour time and seeing absolutely loads of trains coming in and out. And it's kind of great to, you know, even if you're not driving, you can actually just spend a bit of time at Birmingham New Street and watch trains coming out like there is no tomorrow, which is great. I've built up the collection, Haven, over the last few years now. So, you know, sort of over the last 6 or 7 years, I suppose, for Train Sim World, but so I've pretty much got all the UK stuff and a few German routes, and I've picked up the odd other bits like Switzerland routes and stuff in the sale and this, that and the other. I think they'll have learnt a little bit. I mean, again, from a PC perspective, you know, there was a few bits and pieces where I think you thought, well, maybe they released it slightly too early, but it wasn't massively far off. Yes, indeed. Oh, don't get a Mace Taste started on Thomas the Tank Engine. Ah, right, you've got the Cathcart. That's a fun little route, and again, once you have things like West Coast Main Line South, and if you've got the 380, then you start to get a nice little variety of stop building up. I'm sorry about this stuttering, by the way. I thought I'd fix that. Yeah, well, I've pretty much got all the UK. I think I've got all the UK routes, to be honest. I don't think there's anything that I haven't bought so far, and I'm still at the stage where I'm just keen to get anything that comes out, really. Ah, right, excellent, Southwestern. You're getting a bit of snow, right. That would feel a bit more like real life. Oh, you never know. I mean, with my driving, anything's possible, South Western. No, I don't know whether that's a bug with this 350, but there was some issue about that, wasn't there, where I don't think it worked particularly well. Right, so keep an eye on that. That's single yellow, but right, we're okay, aren't we? We're actually the platforms take us. We'll be at the platforms before the next signal.
We are now approaching Stafford. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
It very much is, Haven. That's a bargain. I mean, as an out-of-the-box experience, it's a bit boring because you only going to get the 314. So Glasgow Central will feel incredibly quiet. But the more recent timetables put in things like the Pendolino, but again, you need to buy the Pendolino for that to work, and then it's only worth doing that if you've got West Coast Main Line South. And also, as well, just double check, you know, if you do go in for all these other stuff, that that it actually works with the new timetable.
This is Stafford. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. The next stop will be Pinkridge.
And I think they fixed the Stafford announcements now, so you haven't got the situation where it's you can hear the announcements about 2 miles away. Yeah, so this would be in real life going via Northampton. So Northampton, Wolverton. So Milton Keynes. So this is the bit I'm interested in. Bletchley, Leighton Buzzard, Berkhamsted, Hemel Hempstead, Watford Junction, London Euston. Slightly intrigued why we're not getting the full announcements on this, because we know that missing is Wembley Central, Bushy, but I can't remember. I think there's one other station. I think there's 4, isn't there, that's missing? Oh, excellent, Haven. Yeah, have you got the Pendolino as well? So if you have, then the Pendolino should layer in, but just double check if you can find the article somewhere about make sure that it does work with your console. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's one of the great. Oh, yes, I see what you mean. We're getting this problem. Hang on. Right, left door's unlocked.
Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. We'll be calling at Pinkridge, Wolverhampton, Smethwick Galton Bridge, Birmingham New Street, Marston Green, and London Euston.
Yeah, that's weird. We now, funnily enough,
familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
That's interesting. When I opened and shut the doors, we then got a more comprehensive timetable. It still wasn't right though, because he'd only announced the service to Marston Green.
On 61016. We'll sort it. See it? Say it. Sorted.
Oh, I know, it was a complete joke, wasn't it? And I remember debating with the Mace Tays about, you know, what the big announcements were going to be. They said, oh, there's going to be something really exciting at the end, and you know, we were hoping for the big announcement for East Coast Main Line South, or London Liverpool Street, or it was going to be something really, really amazing. And I think we all of us just felt a little bit annoyed about it being Thomas the Tank Engine. And you know, I've got nothing against it in terms of hopefully encouraging, if it does encourage kids, but I don't know. I think you get the impression again, it's maybe another project that they were dead excited about, and they've kind of realised that it wasn't worth all the time and effort. Yeah, I think that's what would have worked, wouldn't it? It would have been, that would have been a much better experience, and because I think, apart from anything else, the sort of people that would be playing on Thomas the Tank Engine are just not going to get that it's part of the West Somerset Steam Railway and all that sort of stuff. No, we had the great announcement early on. I think they've learnt from that a little bit, and I think the announcements this time was much better handled. I mean, it was a bit daft, this day-by-day thing last year anyway, because some announcements, most of the announcements we already knew about. Yeah, I know it was a big thing getting Mattel to agree, wasn't it? But so we're probably only short because Penkridge is fairly short platforms. I would say so, Haven. Yeah, certainly at that price. Bear in mind, from new it was probably 25 quid at the time, I think. And there's no doubt that it certainly hyped me for the game. You know, the announcements that came out. Again, it was a bit quiet week 1, week 2, but week 3, I think had us all like thinking, "Wow, this sounds great." And you know, as always, I'm sort of half interested in the non-UK stuff, but not massively bothered. I quite like the. I don't know. I'm not sure about the Czech and the Portuguese yet until they come out. If it's going to be fairly slow running, I don't know whether I'm going to be massively bothered. But we'll take it when we'll look at it when they come out. And I'm not going to be rushing. I don't think. Tadami Line looks lovely, but it's mainly like a single track route, so I can't imagine it's going to be massively amazing. Well, again, Haven fan, it's kind of, you know, if money's no object, then I would consider it. I mean, I love driving the 380 personally. Much prefer it I like driving the 380. I think it's pretty good. Ah, right, yeah, again, a bargain. So, you know, as long as it's within your spending power, and I suppose you were the bill payer, then that sounds like an absolute bargain, to tell you the truth. I mean, if you want the full experience as well, you've got things like, there's the 158 that layers in, you've got the 385, but you'd also then need the Edinburgh-Glasgow timetable.
We are now approaching Pinkeridge. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
I don't think we're going to be stopping at Pinkeridge. Sadly.
This is Pinkeridge.
No, it's not.
Welcome aboard the London North Western
No, it's not
Railway
Pinkeridge.
service to London Euston. The next stop will be Wolverhampton.
Do you know, I was thinking just before, let's not forget to stop at Pinkeridge, and then I've gone flying through it.
Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. We'll be calling at Wolverhampton, Smethwick Galton Bridge, Birmingham New Street, Marston Green, and London Euston.
Just a message for...
Please familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
Just a message for passengers who were intending to alight at Pinkeridge. Apologies.
Something that doesn't look right. Speak to staff or text the British Transport Police on 61016. We'll sort it. See it, say it, sorted.
You will need to alight at Wolverhampton and get a train back to Pinkeridge. So many apologies for that. Yeah, well, that's the thing, and that's what I would say, Haven fan. It takes time to build things up. I mean, I'm lucky because I've done it progressively over the years, but if you were to say to me, right, I'm going to get everything straight away, it would be a heck of an expense. I did actually think as well, I thought, I'm not going to forget about Pinkeridge, but then I was intrigued by Haven's comments about, you know, he's picking up the stuff in discounts, this, that and the other, and so I'll blame Haven fan. Not really, it's my fault. So I think it's fair to say I'm not going to be a big point scorer. Yeah, sort of £13. That's not that's sort of the typical price of stuff. So some of the other stuff are probably like sale prices, I'm guessing. Anyway, we should arrive at Wolverhampton on time. I think that's a fair assumption. Well, we just got to hope it's not a market day, Pete. Yeah, definitely. I think you would enjoy it, personally speaking. Yeah, of course, make sure your dad says yes first. It's a nice little fun end-to-end route, really. So you can actually do runs from Glasgow to Glasgow and actually do the full circle, or you can go down to Newton or what's the other one? I've forgotten the other branch. There's another branch as well. All right, they lost. Wow. I tell you what, it's been a accepting Spurs being knocked out. It's been I think it's been a brilliant FA Cup weekend. Absolutely loved Macclesfield winning yesterday, and all that story, you know, about them nearly getting out of business and so on, and their resurgence. So that was a great game. You know, we had Wrexham beating Nottingham Forest, and there's been some really, really good, entertaining games. And you know, I'm still old-fashioned, but you know, I think that the FA Cup, some people say it's not like what it used to be, but I'm still a massive fan. I haven't got Roblox to be honest, Haven fan. Do you play on that, and do you enjoy that? The thing I always say as well, you know, particularly thinking towards newer players, but when I first started playing trade simulator games, you used to just get a text telling you where you were, no sounds, and you had to really just imagine it. I don't have it, Roblox, so I mean, to be honest with you, I've seen bits and pieces of it, and I'd probably much prefer to play this. But yeah, I'm glad that it's good that you've got something to be interested in, and hopefully there's quite a bit of content for it. That's the one downside of Trade Sim World, in that, you know, everything's kind of expensive, but hopefully with I'm sure like the Roblox stuff is a lot easier to play and install. You don't have to worry about constantly buying all sorts of bits and pieces. Ah, right, you do Elite, yeah. Yeah, so I can't remember who said. Last week might have been Seb, but and again, it's something that I only hear about on the sort of background to, because again, it's not a game I have. Ah, good evening, Chris. Yeah, I hope you're well. We're trying to do a Crewe to London Euston service, so we're going to go to Birmingham New Street and then pick up the same service from Milton Keynes. But you've missed the bit where I've flown straight through our last station at Penkridge.
We are now approaching Wolverhampton. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
Again, it's an experienced driver would know exactly where that 15 is, and would have known that actually you could probably just slow down to it a little bit just after that signal. Tell me about it, Lee. Yeah, I'm a little bit older than that, but time flies. Time flies when you're having fun. This is a bit I love though, and you get that first real view of the canals and everything. And again, if there's anybody with any doubts at all about what a great job All Aboard Studios have done with this route. You know, I think Wolverhampton, Birmingham New Street's kind of the main highlight, but I think Wolverhampton's pretty decent as well. So I think with the new timetable as well, with the current one, when we're doing Pendolino runs, you're not going to have that long wait at Wolverhampton. It's going to be a bit more seamless.
Wolverhampton, welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. The next stop will be Smethwick Galton Bridge.
And London Euston. Platform 4 for the 11:45 Avanti West Coast service to London Euston.
You see the announcer there is announcing the Avanti West Coast service to London Euston, but she says it's the 11:45, so you've got that long wait. We've got a bit of a wait as well, 5 or 6 minutes. No, I agree with you, Lee. Fact of life, unfortunately. I know, Azzy. I think I remember when we first started doing it. Amazed you say the same thing. I mean, I'm lucky in that respect. I don't get to hear such things, do I? But I should imagine it's damn distracting. Yeah, it's nice they've got a nice array of ticket machines. Funnily enough, they've got them missing at Crewe. Some messages are best left unread. New series streaming soon. Streaming now on DGTV. That should be DT. Dovetail Games, shouldn't it? So, again, I'd love to see the array of services that's up there. We seem to have picked a little lull in terms of services here, but I mean, I like the fact that it's white as well, and they've made the effort to get the colouring right. And you see, you've got all your local services there. Oh, that's interesting. The Shrewsbury train is running late. Never ever seen an AI train running late before on the game. That's a new one on me. I suppose it's when we ever get to the point where we can say we are sorry to announce that the train to such and such has been cancelled. Yeah, I suppose there's a knack to it, really. I mean, I'd be hopeless at it as well. Be nice if you know, you got the modern signal box. It'd be lovely if we'd actually got that modelled on the interior like you have with the older ones on Just Trains routes with the old signal boxes. And it's good to have just a couple of minutes really to have a look around, and you can see, I think that's part of the old line, because there used to be a Wolverhampton low level station years ago, and you've got the canal over there, and just that really industrial feel all around here. Yeah, I suppose it's one of those things where you just keep hitting Q like mad, whether it's my train or your train, just to be on the safe side. See, even daft things like that as well. You've kind of got the canal towpath, and you've got people walking along. like, you know, sort of skips as well, and like showing signs of rust, and like water that's gathered there as well. And the look of those, that viaduct as well. I mean, there's some kind of default viaducts that are used in the game, but not here. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, long before my time. Long before my time. I don't know when it closed, but 60s, I'm guessing. Oh, the Pendolino's coming. Just thought actually that was announcing that Shrewsbury service at 11:23, but it's now. I don't know if that's a little bit of a glitch, because it should have been and gone, surely. Ah, right, okay. Oh, that's interesting, Brian. Oh, I thought that problem was resolved now. I mean, the very first time I ever done a run on the stream, I had an issue with the 350. So, I mean, if need be, we can get rid of offending services, but I hope we don't have to go through that that problem. I hope I've not picked a bogus or a service that doesn't work. So we've got green for now anyway.
Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. We'll be calling at Smethwick Galton Bridge, Birmingham New Street, Marston Green and London Euston.
Yeah, I hope they can get that corrected as well.
Familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
If you see something that doesn't look right, speak to staff or
Yeah, you kind of get that impression. There was an issue initially, and I assume that was sorted. So I hope that's can be sorted in a bug. But yeah, I mean the announcements as well. It's announcing the train to London Euston, but it's saying it's Marston Green and then London Euston. Try not to forget about stopping at Smethwick Galton Bridge as well. I get the impression that they'd obviously finished the route way before back in the summer, didn't they? It could have been released under the guise of TSW6, but I think they then had to do a bit of work to put the announcements in, and I don't think they really had enough time to do it properly, bearing in mind Birmingham New Street and sort of it's a mega route. Well, I'm sort of forewarned. Yeah, I'm afraid so, Lee. It happens to us all in time. And I think this section of the route was built by Johannes, wasn't he, of Incredible Trains. He filled in this amazing scenery between Wolverhampton and Birmingham New Street. So I assume that, you know, if you you've got adverse signals before, then I'm going to get the same thing. Excellent, Brian. Yeah, I have to say that's one thing with me, that it keeps on growing. My father used to have, when he was a young man, had very long hair, and then it really thinned out, and then he had very little, and you know, he used to spend loads of time trying to arrange the comb around the bit of hair that he had left. Right, 1 Golf 18, right, okay. Cheers, Azza, yeah. Right, so I'll see. I can't imagine I'll be any different. Yeah, I suppose it's a bit like that in real life, really, isn't it? You can get these issues, and I think, I'm guessing that, and again, Josh will have that experience because he's been involved with Birmingham New Street on the Birmingham Cross City timetable, but I should imagine doing the timetable at Birmingham must be an absolute nightmare. Oh, shock horror, I've got double yellow. Yeah, so not surprisingly, I'm getting exactly the same experience. But I've not done a 350 run actually down this timetable for a while, so it just shows that it's still not totally sorted. I mean, the thing is, even doing a timetable on a normal route's got to be hard work in its own right. But to take on Birmingham New Street and London Euston has come to that with the West Coast Main Line South, it's got to be quite something. Ah, good evening, Kane. Hope you're well. All right, that's interesting, Lee. Oh, absolutely. You would soon sort these things out. That's the thing about that sim rail, which I think is coming out as a some sort of enhanced version, or like a release version. But that Polish thing, I think you can actually, there's a thing in there where you can get somebody else in the community controlling the signals. Shock horror. I have a red signal. wouldn't have been totally sure if that was red or yellow actually, so I'm glad we know. Right, so let us have a look then. So that is at Tipton as widely predicted. (9M50) at Edinburgh to Euston. 1012 Manchester Piccadilly to Bournemouth. That looks a bit random, doesn't it? 1G18, that was it, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, you see, I mean, that's so random, isn't it? Stopped off path. Oh, heck, my mate says, yeah. That's a shame. Yeah, that is one of the pitfalls, isn't it? And that's one thing that that real drivers just don't have to do, and that's reading the chat as you're driving along. But it's so easy to do. But that's a shame. That's a tremendous shame. Yeah, that's true actually, because we're a bit late, aren't we, for the half-time coffee at the moment. I mean, I'm supposed to be stopping at Smethwick Galton Bridge. I mean, it's annoying that the timetable doesn't work properly, but on the other hand, it's quite nice to get something slightly different. And you know, I know it wouldn't quite be like this in real life, but it's quite nice to actually get a little bit of a delay and have a few problems. And who knows, we might even be late. Well, I presume we'll be late into Birmingham New Street. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's something we must do at some point. I mean, it's all there in the Discord, isn't it? So that would be good fun to do. So, yeah, it's difficult to know exactly how long I'm going to have to wait, but as you say, it'll happen at some point. So, alright, that's us. That one's still held up. Yeah, that's now moving, which is, what's that one? 1V51 Manchester Piccadilly to Exeter, so we won't be too far off. Oh, crikey, has it? Oh dear. Right, okay. Well, at least the beauty of it happening to you is that I've got the advance warning. Oh, I know. Well, we're supposed to be getting signal delays, aren't we? I mean, what happened to that? And I mean, I'm hoping. And oh, there we go. That's single yellow. I am hoping that with the core update that's going to be announced quite soon, that that'll be one of the things that's in there. Oh, it's so easy to do. Therein lies the difference, I think. I think, you know, you do have a tendency, well, I certainly do, and you tend to just relax I mean, Rachel will tell us with her experience of driving real trains, but she will, you know, say that you would be a lot more cautious about these things, and you'd be conscious of the fact that you could have a red signal coming up. Yeah, it's definitely red, isn't it? And I can actually see the train ahead of us. There actually is holding us up. But these things would happen in real life. Oh, you're definitely not that amazed, Taze. But I think I would win that particular contest. We're still 3 points. So that train's moving out of the way. This is Dudley Port, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely. I'm certainly waiting for it. I'm sure I've still got some left. Right, we're okay there, aren't we? That's green, isn't it? I think it's green. Oh no. It was single yellow, but it's now double yellow. Right, okay. Okay, right, double espresso, 1 caramel latte. Okay, fine. But again, you know, you get there, I've just got double yellow, so again, it's just being cautious. So that's one thing I don't do sugar these days. Okay, no sugars, that's fine. Right, so we now have got green. Oh, making me thirsty now, and I've still got a bit of driving to do. I'm hoping I make it to Birmingham New Street. Great, so that's, how many is that? Is it 3 caramel lattes? I can remember the time when we used to make drinks for each other at work, and we ended up kind of giving up on it because you know, it was getting like too many, but also it's like, right, well, I want 2/3 of a spoonful of sugar. I want 1 1/4. You know, I want sugar. I want milk, but not too much milk. I want it dead strong, and it was like, you need a list as long as it comes to actually work out what everybody wanted. Ooh, I like the sound of that, Brian. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Next, an espresso Baileys. Yeah, wow. We've done with our Baileys, unfortunately, now. Just shows there how close these signals are, because you've kind of got this double yellow, and then the red wouldn't be too far away. So again, it's why I can understand you flying through the double yellow at 50, and then the single yellow's not far behind, and then the red comes on you like very, very quickly. Ah, right, okay. I take it you've made it past Smethwick Galton Bridge, have you, Dominic? You see, I thought when it happened on the release light stream, I thought, well, it must be because I'd saved the game and reloaded it, and I thought that was the issue. So I didn't realise it was still slightly broke. Absolutely. Ah, sounds good to me. I'm sure I've got that signal mod installed, but I've got my doubts because it doesn't look like red, and you'd be mistaken for thinking that was a single yellow. I like that. Love your emoji there, Asset. Well, what was I saying about a bonus stream? Maybe not. I've just seen South Western's uploaded a video, Edinburgh to King's Cross, Class 800, celebrating Scotland Train Sim World 6 East Coast Main Line. I'll take a look at that. Yeah, I suppose Arsenal beating Portsmouth as well today is not exactly improved things from the Tottenham point of view. Right, just before Samuel and Dudley. Well, that's probably now, isn't it? Was that the offending article, I wonder? Oh, there's one there as well. Oh. Hold on. Oh, that's annoying. Right. Shrewsbury to Birmingham International. Right, Elton Brown. Crewe to London. Stop what? Stop. Stop pending dependency? What? No, I didn't, to be honest with Mace Tays, yeah. Oh, good evening, Bob's. Modelling Mayhem as well. Hope things are going well for you. I mean, it is crazy, this situation, isn't it? I mean, it's good to have, you know, the odd delay here and there, because sometimes I think the runs are far too seamless, and you know, you do get real delays in the timetable, but it's clearly been a struggle to get it working into Birmingham New Street. So I hope that if they've imminently got the new timetable released, I hope it works a bit better than this one. Right, so that changed, so that's single yellow. Ladies and gentlemen, apologies for this late running service. We have a few signalling issues en route to Birmingham New Street, but hopefully we will be arriving at Smethwick Galton Bridge shortly. Yeah, we do, Bob. I mean, I kind of preceded that by not stopping at Penkridge, but yeah, we've got some trains that are stuck. I thought all this was sorted in this timetable, but clearly not. Well, that's 100% a red. It's funny, from this distance, you could say there, clearly that's a red. But it's when you get right close up to it that you start to think, is it a red, is it a yellow? Yeah, definitely, Chris. Well, we're just waiting about when it's going to be out. I think by the looks of it, we've got the 8:05 live stream on Wednesday from DTG. So, but it's supposed to be one of the first things to come out in this new year. So hopefully it's not going to be too far off. Yeah, I hope you're well, Bob. Right, so that's single yellow. Well, at least we've got some movement. So I don't know whether that'll get us into Smethwick Galton Bridge or not. Well, I don't know whether it's because it's just getting a bit milder, but it's the first time in days that I've actually felt, I feel really warm at the moment. Ah, excellent, Dominic. And I have to say, but for the Amaze Taze and Azza getting spadded, there is actually no chance that I would have had of getting through this, because right, that's definitely a yellow this time, so we're okay there. Because I would have gone flying through something at some point, I'm sure. Ah, right, fantastic. Oh, I love the Tallylin Railway. I can't remember with our old Jack Russell. We were on holiday in the late 70s, early 80s, but we were at Tallylin Station. We were at Towing Station going on to Dolgoff Falls, I think it was, and I remember the ticket man putting his head in to check the tickets. Now, our Jack Russell was very calm, but that completely scared her witless, and she kind of went for almost take his head off, but it just surprised her, I think. Oh, yikes. Ah! Oh well, that's the end of me. There we go. Yeah, that was me. So, you're the last man standing, Dominic, so we haven't got to see Birmingham New Street after all. There we go. So that's a hat trick of us going through red signals on that one. Not to worry. Sorry about that, folks. Well, that's what I'm thinking of, May says. I'm guessing either perhaps this Thursday might be a bit too quick, but it's either got to be this week or next week. Maybe next Tuesday, perhaps, thinking about it. But we'll definitely do a live stream on that one. I know. Never mind. I've followed in good stead. Yeah, it has indeed. Ah, right. Didn't know that, Bob. Yeah, Reverend Audrey as in Thomas the Tank Engine. Wow. Right. Ah, okay. Yeah. Sorry, Brian. I'd forgotten you were still going. Oh, well, excellent, Dominic. So that's the annoying thing, isn't it? If I'd made it to Smethwick Galton Bridge, I'd have been okay. Oh, that's damned annoying. Never mind. Right, okay, well, anyway, it's given a chance to have a quick break. Yes, indeed. So I'll catch up with these scores in a sec. So I'll just go make myself a quick coffee and bash myself about a bit over doing that. And then we'll be back for the continuation of that service. Ah, well done. Well done, Brian. Well done. So see you in a sec. Right, I'm back. Right, Dominic, just coming into the station very quickly. Oh, crikey. Right, is Josh having a go on the final one? Yeah, excellent. Yeah, right, okay. Yeah, that's brilliant news. Yeah, so yes, we're definitely going to be following the expert for that one. So, right, let's have a check on that then. So Dominic was 16,780, and yes, indeed, yeah. Yeah, beat me. Yes, I know that was an incredible run. That freight run. Yeah, absolutely right, Josh. Yeah, that was brilliant. That was 16,843, and that was Dominic. Sorry, let me get this right. Dominic 16,843, and then Brian was 16,780. Right, so I'll just put that up quickly on the timetable then, and then we'll move into our next run. Right, so what was this? 9. I feel as though the family fortunes dirt needs to be in evidence with this, but need to get some sound effects as well, don't I, at some point? Right, so all right, Dominic was 16,843. That looks two really superb scores. Brian was 16,780. And let's just see. I've got that up, haven't I? But yeah, well played, Dominic. Well played, Brian, as well. Really, really good runs, and for making it to the end of the run, that's some going, and it knocked out me, Amazed Taze, and Azza as well. I was telling my brother about this, and as it goes, my dog was sitting alongside my brother, and my dog's called Harry, so he thought I was talking to him. But yeah, well played, you two, and thanks for the rest for taking part as well. That's the important thing. And let's get the game loaded up again for the second part of this run. Hopefully it will be a bit more straightforward. I'm not sure, Bob, to be honest with you. Hang on, we'll probably get an answer a bit further on. Just coming to the saying, did he? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's just a shame in a way. I can't bring up a your version of the run. Maybe one day when we do some sort of multi run. I mean, I've been saying this for ages to Amazed Taze, but it would be quite nice to get a little bit of a multiple screen. It'd have to be like recorded runs, but we could get all four of them up, say 4 people on the same screen or something. I probably couldn't go much beyond that. I saw a little bit the snooker. I'd kind of forgotten it started the Masters today. Amazed Taze. I've forgotten his name now. Something Yezzer, isn't it? The Chinese chap beating Sean Murphy, the defending champion. Yeah, that'd be good. Be good to do that sometime, yeah. Right, so I'll add a little note down at the bottom. So Josh is going to do this one. Oh, crikey, it sounds a bit complicated. Absolutely. Yeah, you might have to guide me through that a little bit, Azza, at some point. I'm sure there's probably some videos out there on YouTube that will help. Right, so we need the fabulous 2019 timetable, so 353, and we need 9 Yankee 08. I'm going to pick this up for Milton Keynes to take it into London Euston. Ah, right, okay. Yeah. I think some of these things, blown away with the technicalities initially, but probably it definitely will be good fun to do. Yes, indeed, yeah. Yes. And in case anybody doesn't know, but we've certainly talked about it quite a bit, but Josh is the architect behind the OTS 2019 winter timetable, so he will know all about this. So he's, in theory, no pressure, but it's going to be slightly, in theory, it's slightly easier. Right, so where's me platform? So it's on the right. Right, so it's the same again. It's 9 Yankee 08. If you've got it, then it's the OTS 2019 timetable. So we're due off at 13:21. So the idea being, this is carrying on the run. So we started out at Crewe, and then some of you made it down to Birmingham New Street, and then we're going to run through till to London Euston. And as South Western pointed out, it's entirely possible to, with Train Sim Classic involved, to actually do Birmingham New Street through to Milton Keynes as well via Northampton. I like the fact that it says London Euston, not just Euston. Excellent, Josh, that's what we want. Yeah, not sure on that, Bob. I don't know whether Josh could shed any light on that. You do get some, isn't it something like, because some of the Euston Edinburgh services are, it's something to do with the fact that we're going via Birmingham New Street, isn't it? I'm pretty sure, because some of the some of the Euston,
Welcome aboard.
Edinburgh trains.
London North Western Railway service to London Euston. We'll be calling at Bletchley, Leighton Buzzard, Berkhamsted, Hemel Hempstead, Watford Junction, and London Euston.
Oh, that's so music to my ears.
Please familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
Yeah, that is the thing, Asa. And you don't necessarily need all the stop for every scenario.
That doesn't look right. Speak to staff or text the British Transport Police on 61016. We'll sort it. See it? Say it. Sorted.
Because I think some of the Euston to Glasgow trains that go via Birmingham, and some of the Euston Edinburgh trains go via Birmingham New Street as well. All right, yep, interesting Concorde, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's a bit. I mean, Train Sim Classics. It's good, but with stuff like that, it's an absolute nuisance. And you know, I've spent whole evenings trying to get one scenario to work, even if I've got most of the stock. It's still an absolute nuisance to get it right. I mean, it's and the thing is, again, and I'll always be an advocate. You know, I loved the that Max Tracks route that came out before Christmas around Leeds, and you know, I love some of the efforts and some of the stuff that people have done for Train Sim Classic. But the best will in the world, you're never going to get a 24-hour timetable. And okay, I know sometimes it's problematic, although not usually. I mean, that run into New Street was a bit of an exception, but you're not normally getting that much of a problem. But with Train Sim Classic, you're restricted to the one service.
Bletchley. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
I'll try and get the stop right into Bletchley. Yeah, I'd love to try and see if we've got a sort of a Birmingham New Street to Milton Keynes that I can do, and then I'd like to try and do that at some point. I mean, hopefully at some point we will be able to do the entire thing on Train Sim World as well.
This is Bletchley. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. The next stop will be Leighton Buzzard.
You're still hearing me, aren't you? Does the sound got a bit wonky or something?
Security personnel tour this station
Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. We'll be calling at Leighton Buzzard, Berkhamsted, Hemel Hempstead, Watford Junction and London Euston.
Yeah, it's nice that
Please familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
I like that. I've only just jumped. Apologies for the late arrival.
Look right. Speak to staff or text the British Transport Police on 61016. We'll sort it. See it? Say it. Sorted.
Yeah, well, there's clearly some exceptions, isn't there, with this 9 series? As we say, then it's definitely a thing with, you know, sort of Avanti West Coast services going via Birmingham, and that's to differentiate the ones that go via the Trent Valley. So there's some interesting ones going on. Ah, right, excellent to me, Stace, yeah. Yeah, I've got my caramel latte at the Howl. With a bit of January sunshine, though, it still looks quite nice. Ah, good evening, Sam. Yeah, hope you're well. We are on our way to London Euston after a slightly aborted attempt from Crewe to Birmingham New Street. And again, look at the delights of that with a full-length Freightliner service as well. That's one of the great delights on this timetable, and hopefully, I think Josh has mentioned that at some point in the future, and obviously no pressure on it, but hopefully he will put in the Class 90 for use for occasional services. Yeah, I'm great. Yeah, thank you. Just kind of settling into the new year work-wise. And also excited about the stuff that's coming out in the future, like we have the 805 coming out. Well, you should do, Rachel. You should do, because this is if you're using the OTS timetable, then you're driving the new train, so you should automatically get the announcements in. Yeah, absolutely, and that is one thing that Train Sim Classic has over us, and there's a nice mod available for the 92. Whereby and you've got the proper Downer coupling for that. You've got the Mark 5 carriages, so it's quite nice. Yeah, but I mean, if you're using 1.4, mind you, I suppose the original 350s are an option, I guess, but the yeah, as long as you've got Crewe Birmingham, then you've just got to make sure you select one of the new 350s from Crewe Birmingham, and then you should automatically have the timetable.
We are now approaching Leighton Buzzard. Please mind the gap when leaving the train. and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
Just getting the odd quirky pronunciation. It was like their, what did they say, Leighton buzzard, but it was kind of the way it said buzzard was a bit strange. All aboard studios, Rachel. So if you've got the Crewe Birmingham route, you will automatically have the new 350. But the announcements work on the newer one. So it's basically the same as what we did the other night when we did the live stream on the Tuesday.
This is Leighton Buzzard. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. The next stop will be Berkhamsted.
Berkhamsted, it seems to pronounce quite nicely, doesn't it? That seems quite realistic. Ah, excellent, Mazza. Yeah, the 205 Thumper, yeah. Along with a route to go with it, really. What was it? The Upfield Thumper, wasn't it? I mean, that was the one stupid thing about the one that Armstrong Powerhouse did for Train Sim Classic.
Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. We'll be calling at Berkhamsted, Hemel Hempstead, Watford Junction and London Euston. Please familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
Yeah, I totally agree, Concord, yeah, and Dazza, yeah, I love
See something
the
that
mixed
doesn't
livery.
look right? Speak to staff or text the British Transport Police on 61016. We'll sort it. See it? Say it. Sorted.
That's really strange, Rachel. I thought it was only me that came up with weird and quirky things that didn't happen to anybody, but I can't understand that. It should come in automatically. Yeah, I mean, the old Armstrong Powerhouse 205 was quite a magnificent creation, and they put a lot of detail into it, and it was really nicely done, but you didn't have a proper route to do it on. You know, we sort of only got bits, and we never had a Train Sim Classic thing going out to was that the neutral sections caught me out there. We never had a proper route for it, but yeah, I'd love to we'd love to get there's such a lot. I mean, I'd love to get an overhead old EMU in the game as well. You know, a 304 probably would be my thing for my area, from kind of Stoke area, but a 310 or a 312 would be lovely as well. Kind of wouldn't necessarily want both because they're both very, very similar, but you know, that would look good. It'd be quite nice to have a retro run on this route, even if the track layout's like kind of a bit wrong. But yeah, I'd love to see, and yeah, plenty of, we need some slam door, old third rail EMUs as well. I think that would be fantastic. Yeah, it's probably it, Rachel. Yeah, it's one of those weird things where it's just something that hasn't quite worked out right, but I think the point being, and you know, Josh will know more about this than me, but it's kind of like, well, the announcements are from the actual train itself, So like all the new trains that have come in since TSW6 with the announcements, then they'll automatically work pretty much on another route. Well, I'm saying that. I guess there's a bit of work involved with it, but it's easier for it to work on an older route. Good evening, Mega Gamer 669. Yeah, Class 423 would be nice. Yeah, this is a PC only mod. It's been created by Josh, who's driving this train as we speak in the at this time in the game, and he's created the OTS 2019 winter timetable. So he's put the All Aboard Studios 350s in there. We now brilliantly get the announcements, which makes it fantastic. Yeah, I agree with you, Rachel. That would be certainly up my I'd say up my street. I suppose not really in terms of where I live, but I think that would be a grand route. And of course, for you, that would bring back nostalgia in terms of driving them. Yeah, excellent. And I don't know how much work it was to actually substitute the 350s from one sort to the other, but I think everybody who's heard it straight away have said that's brilliant. You know, it's really does make it interesting. And it's a feature of TSW6 that I absolutely love. I think having the announcements is so much fun, and really enjoy hearing them. Yeah, some of them would be good. Yeah, certainly imagine that, Rachel. And I do think, I mean, the problem is, I suppose DTG are fairly reluctant to do older routes, and we know Just Trains have kind of made that their speciality, so they are more likely to do it than anybody. But for us, sort of growing, for us over a certain age where we remember British Rail Blue, then I think we would be delighted with that. Yes, he's been talking about the 319 for some time. Well, I'm sure you'll get it working, Rachel. It's one of those little quirks, and there are quirks in the game. I mean, I've not been able to figure out why my train sim controller doesn't work yet, and again, it's probably something fairly simple. Yeah, it's kind of started things off, didn't it? Because they were introduced. I mean, the 317s weren't all that old, but then they introduced the 319s, and they opened up King's Cross Thames Link, and suddenly you had a train where it went from AC to DC. Ah, excellent, Chris. Yeah, it does make a difference. Yeah, they are kind of the trains that used to operate the 377 service, didn't they? And as you say, it used to be Gatwick to Rugby, and then it got curtailed to Milton Keynes, and now, of course, it's pretty much Watford Junction to East Croydon. Yeah, there was all sorts of Thameslink services. I mean, originally it was kind of Bedford, Brighton, and then all sorts of things, and even to this day. So you get daft things like Cambridge to Brighton, or is it Cambridge to other parts of East Sussex? Is
We
it
are now
Horsham?
approaching Birkenstead. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
Yeah, well, there you go. And who knows, Rach, that might be kind of what they're planning on doing next time. It's just impossible to say, but it's interesting that they said that rather than just saying, you know, we've got no plans to do that. And there's been some routes that they've said that on, so you never know. Ah, right. Cheers for the heads up. Wow, I'm actually on time. This is one of my favourite stations on the route.
This is Birkenstead. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. The next stop will be Hemel Hempstead.
I mean, without the catenary, you kind of get the feeling this is a station, you know, going back to that steam days. And this was one that wasn't kind of heavily rebuilt with the electrification in the 1960s. So still got the character about it. And you kind of come out of here and then you've got, I think it's the river on one side and the canal on the other. And you know, even there, a little bit of detail as well. And the car park, and then there's the remains of a castle, isn't there, somewhere about as well? I think it's on this side. Yeah, like the castle walls and that. So, yeah, there are some bits sometimes of TSW that are absolutely wonderful. Yeah, and imagine actually quite peaceful and tranquil. And again, just a nice commuting distance, not too close to central London. Yeah, well, it was only I only explored it because I remember, I don't know, I've probably watched videos where they talked about it being there in real life. I was kind of intrigued by the area a little bit, looking on Google Earth. This is why this timetable's so magic. Well, it would be if I'd got the right angle. Oh, I still haven't got my mod in for the wagons.
Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. We'll be calling at Hemel Hempstead, Watford Junction and London Euston.
Now, tell
Please familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
yeah, totally agree. I mean, it might not be the real announcements, but it
If you
feels
see something
close
that
enough.
doesn't look right, speak to staff or text the British Transport Police on 61016. We'll sort it. See it, say it, sorted.
Yeah, it's funny, Bob. I think I mean we had a couple of older routes. We had like you know, the Transpennine North route, which was set in British Rail Blue days, and we had the Tees Valley one, and obviously we had a couple of steam ones. But I think generally their feeling is that most people that play the game are only interested in the trains that exist now, and that there isn't that same interest about the older trains. Yeah, obviously, as I've said it loads of times, but it's a great timetable. It's the best we have for West Coast Main Line South, and it's just little bits of magic like that. You know, you wait at the station and you got a freight train hurtling through. And I was reading an old forum entry the other day where somebody was moaning about, but you don't get the depth that you get in Train Sim Classic. But this was from 3 or 4 years ago. It's not the case now. There's so many layers, and when you get all the layers included, it's just magic. There we go, being overtaken by a Pendolino as well. I wonder if I've not spotted the neutral section again. And I kind of get it to an extent, you know, if you're under a certain age. I think there'll be some people that'll be interested in railway history, but the majority will be more interested in the trains that they see around now. And I suppose we've all been a bit like that to an extent.
Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
Okay, I pushed the brakes a little bit there. It's a good job the brakes are pretty hot on this thing. It's funny, you've got Berkhamsted, and then you've got Hemel Hempstead, which is very much kind of a 1960s West Coast Main Line thing.
This is Hemel Hempstead. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. The next stop will be Watford Junction.
Yeah, I'm a bit like that. I mean, I must admit, I have enjoyed the few runs that I've played on Steam in the game, and I'm trying to get better with it. But I do prefer. I think the thing that frustrates me more than anything is, might sound daft, but you don't get the same view, do you? You know, it's nice to be able to look out of the cab window like you do on a modern train. Oh, I know. It certainly does.
Welcome aboard this London North
Scooby.
Western Railway service to London Euston. We'll be calling at Watford Junction and London Euston. Please familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
There you go, here's another freight.
If you see something that doesn't look right, speak to staff or text the British Transport Police on 61016. We'll sort it. See it, say it, sorted.
I know I've said it a million times, but it's just magic seeing all the stuff that you get on this timetable. The GSMR, by the way, I mean, it's kind of like a bit of a, well, we'll put it in and it'll work to a certain extent, but I think the 375, when we get the Medway Valley route, I think DTG have said that that's going to have the first ever active GSMR that works, and I think we're going to get one possibly on the 90 as well, but I could be wrong on that. Yeah, definitely, Bob. Yeah, I think particularly for people over a certain age, it just adds interest. And of course, very, very soon we're going to get Crewe to Preston as well, which is another 1980s route. So that's going to be interesting, because the Crewe, don't know if they've used the same model, but it's going to be slightly different anyway. So that'll be interesting to see. Then it's quite an interesting section through to Preston, plus the merry-go-round hopper workings as well, which is going to be quite fascinating to do. And you certainly know with Just Trains they've got a real love of trains. Yeah, I should imagine it has run there. You would have thought so anyway, wouldn't you? But yeah, that's maybe a good idea. I mean, I must admit, I've got mixed feelings on heritage lines, because I quite like the West Somerset Railway, but I don't drive it very often because you kind of get a bit frustrated with sort of 25 mile an hour running. The only thing I could kind of say is, it's not exactly going to be the right place for it, but if they could kind of do something like that, and then you had a rail tour timetable on, say, Medway Valley line, then you'd have a route you could do it on. Yeah, so we've just got Preston, Crewe to Preston. So hopefully in the next few weeks we're going to start getting the development blogs coming up, which will kind of tell us that the route is nearly ready to come out. And I don't know how far they are away from completing it, but looking forward to that. And then kind of old and new, there's nothing stopping you from then doing a kind of a rail toury type run from Euston to Carlisle in a Class 86. It'd be quite nice if eventually somebody of the quality of Josh would come out with a brand new sort of 2019 timetable for Crewe Preston as well, and then you could have a bit of a mixture. I'd quite like to see an old timetable for this section of the route as well. Whether that was kind of Virgin Trains and using the 86s and the 87s, or whether it was in British Rail Blue times. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the Class 90 is going to be it's going to be very interesting.
We are now approaching Watford Junction. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
And again, I think with the Just Trains guys, it's like, what are they interested in? Because I think they have been extremely keen to only produce routes that they are very much interested in. So, you know, sort of Tom is from the Blackpool area, and Mark is kind of Yorkshire and Leeds way. I don't know exactly where it is, kind of Barnsley way, isn't it? But and it's whether they'd be actually interested or not doing a I'm a few seconds behind. Would be interested or not doing a slam door route. I really don't know.
This is Watford Junction. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. The next stop will be London Euston.
Yeah, I think that's the funny thing, isn't it? It's kind of nice to be able to see both. And of course, again, you know, sort of Preston, Blackpool would be not the easiest thing in the world to do, to set it in modern day, because you've got to modernise it and bring in the catenary. But yeah, I would love to have seen North London Line with the 313s. Because I remember the Train Sim Classic one. To be honest, the original 378.
London North
Just a sec.
Western Railway service to London Euston. We'll be calling at London Euston only. Please familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
If you see something that doesn't look right, speak to staff or text the British Transport Police on 61016. We'll sort it. See it, say it, sorted.
You're just kind of waiting, aren't you, for the announcements to finish. I think they've finished now. Yeah, I would love to have seen... I mean, when Train Sim Classic came out with the North London line, I mean, the original 378 was an abomination anyway, because the sounds in it were absolutely awful. Like, you were like stationary, and it was completely and utterly silent. So it was just horrible. The sounds were horrible. So when the 313 came out from Armstrong Powerhouse, it was suddenly like having a new route, and I really enjoyed it then from that moment on. I'm not sure distance-wise exactly what it would be, but yeah, that would be lovely, wouldn't it? You probably more. I mean, the thing is, Leeds to York would be too short, and you know, you sort of want like Doncaster. You want sort of Doncaster through to York, and then, you know, even if we had Doncaster to Newcastle, I wouldn't say no to that. Yes, it probably is quite long. I mean, again, it's a bit like, I mean, when Preston Carlisle came out, I think that's about 90 miles, isn't it? So it kind of hadn't been done before, but it was kind of doable on the basis that the intermediate stations weren't huge. I mean, even if we kind of had, I mean, I'd be quite happy with sort of that triangle if you could do, oh, there's another long freight. If you could kind of do, say, Doncaster to York, Doncaster to Leeds, and Leeds to York, because it's a bit of a triangle, then there would be there'd be quite a value to that, because it would be a little bit of a network, and you would have kind of Transpennine stuff. You would have you'd have the LNER stuff, and cross country would be involved as well. So. But yeah, but really enjoying doing this run again with the announcements, and I think again obviously we've had one or two comments and people surprised to hear the announcements in. So clearly, I think people are enjoying the experience. So again, thanks to Josh and Rachel. I hope you get it sorted out and you can get it working for you. I'm sure you will. It's just, as ever, computers. It's something doesn't quite work, and you're like, it's very, very difficult to work out what the problem is sometimes. And again, I don't know whether the length of the original train that we did from Crewe was accurate or not, and whether these carriages were added at, say, Northampton or Birmingham New Street or Northampton before setting up. I don't know. Right, we've got to give a little bit of thought to some braking. Yeah, I'm sure you'll get it sorted. Yeah, absolutely. It's just, I mean, honestly, you know, with computers, when everything's working fine, then they're wonderful. But there are times when things just don't quite work out. You know, I really want to throw it through the window on occasions. Ah, right, okay. So the All Aboard Studios timetable is wrong, isn't it? Yes, indeed. Yeah, we've still got to take care, haven't we? I don't want to have two runs that we don't make it to the very end. So we will go cautiously. I think that was a single yellow anyway, wasn't it, last one? I'm getting mixed up now. Double yellow, right, okay. I can see that's definitely double yellow. Yeah, hopefully. I've had some weird and wonderful things over the years with computers. It's amazing the things that can happen sometimes. Absolutely right. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I'm trying to be really good with the speed limits, because there is absolutely no way I could do this run with dynamic HUD, because it's very, very changeable. I think really it's kind of a section of line that I could do with actually getting my head around. If I can get to the stage where I do a full run, oh, there's a 377 on a probably a Milton Keynes service. Again, plenty going on in the yard. There's Wembley in the background, and a very busy scene. But that's exactly as it is in real life whenever you go through this yard at Wembley, Wealdstone. Well, I've kind of got a mixed story on that, because it's generally okay, but then I did that run earlier on where we got a bugged timetable into Birmingham New Street, but I think it's still problematic for console users, but PC wise it's reasonably okay. Yeah, definitely, and it's kind of trying to figure out, if you don't get them, why you're not getting them, but it's hopefully you'll be able to get them. Right, what are we? We're green, aren't we, on the section? We're okay. Ah, okay, I see, yeah. Yeah, really just capture the feeling. And I mean, I shall always enjoy other sections of the West Coast Main Line. I'm looking forward to doing these extended runs, but this section is just absolutely awesome. And you know, this feeling coming into London, this section with, you start seeing the overground, you start seeing the Bakerloo line stuff, you see all the freight in the yard, and it's just mind-blowingly exciting, even after all this time. Yeah, maybe this time of the day in the afternoon, because I guess sort of I guess in the sort of the peak time you just don't get absolutely masses of freight, do you? So that they kind of a bit quieter during the peaks. Yeah, and the great fun they are as well. As you say, having the 90s to go at this soon as well is going to be great fun. Oh, good evening, King. Hope you're well. Yes, you. Although you obviously play Train Sim Classic with your PC, but you're on the console, aren't you? On TSW. Yeah, it's a brilliant timetable. Yeah, hope you're well. I'm glad you found a little bit of time to join us. Working, I'm guessing. And I guess I've just got to be a bit careful that, because I know that Well, you can see time-wise, we've got 5 minutes and 2.5 miles to do it in, so there's every chance we might get held up on the approach into Euston. Oh, very much so, yeah. And I mean, fingers crossed. ATS haven't said this by any means for certain, but the way they worded it, you kind of get the impression it's the first of a pack to come out. I think passenger ones are going to come. Ah, okay, yeah, excellent. Right, now I can see, again, it's cheated slightly, but you can kind of see above there that there's two signals really close together, so I'm going to get some brakes on. Can't even tell if that's single yellow at the moment with that kind of weird reflection that you get, but yeah, definitely single yellow. So is the the red's just at the end of the tunnel. Don't think I've ever been held up on this section before. Yeah, hope things well with you, King. And again, it's sometimes a bit weird approaching signals in tunnels. You don't have quite the same feeling of distance, so you're not totally sure what to do. Maybe 3 miles an hour is perhaps being a bit overly cautious, but again, it's better to be slow than not too fast. Ah, excellent, Scooby. Yeah, your favourite bit of the line, I think. But again, you can see timetable-wise, we're 2 minutes 40, so there is time. This is what I love. I love this realism. Because it's, much as though you don't want to spad, it's quite exciting to get these little hold-ups, these little delays, because this is what real train driving's all about. So I'm not going to go above. So as you can see, the signal is yeah, so this is probably going to be a freight, isn't it? That should do us. Oh, very much so, King. Yeah, very much so. And that's why this game is so so exciting sometimes. Oh, I saw that. Hang on, what was that? Ah, 378 coming off the on a Watford DC stopper. Was that what was holding us up? Or is it, as you say, no, I think we've got to get something. Ah, there we go, yellow. So it was that one. Yeah. Oh, blooming ink. And again, that's what happens in real life. If you're slightly late, then you're going to get that delay. You know, got a glint of like orange, yellowy there, but it's actually the sun. We're still we are on yellows anyway. Well, I'm slightly behind now, aren't I? So that was double yellow. So presumably I should have been slotted in before that 378 came through. Had I been on time, which I wasn't. All right, there you go. Excellent, Josh. So I've got double yellows. Remains to be seen now whether I've got clearance. I can never remember. There's a signal where it gives you the station, the platform board. I can never remember if it's this signal or not. I think it is, isn't it? There we go. We're signalled into. Oh no, line B. I think I am signalled in, aren't I? Because this is yellow. This is the one with the board, isn't it? Yeah, there we are. Platform 8. That is us, isn't it? So yeah, we're coming into Euston.
We are
Ooh.
London Euston.
Sorry.
Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
And again, we're pretty smooth. I mean, I remember once coming into Euston and it being a crawl, but you know, we seem to be all right. There's those famous 3 tower blocks, the distinctive tops. I never even noticed Scooby. Good eyesight that, see the 378 from this distance, that distance. But yeah, fabulous run, really enjoyed that. So although anybody watching, you haven't seen the full journey from Crewe to Birmingham New Street, but at least you can see that it is possible. We are a bit late owing to that delay with the 378. Just really hoping that we get an update to this timetable where we get the full announcements. It'd be lovely to hear the full announcements at London Euston if we can get them working properly. And DTG have mentioned that they are working on terminating like at Manchester Piccadilly, I think. So hopefully we are going to get an announcement update. All right, just finished. Excellent, Brian. So, I've got 16022. Where are we? So 16022. Brian was 15910. So, you know, bearing in mind the distance, there's not a massive Massive distance there. That was an absolutely brilliant run. And then Amaze Taze is not going to be too far off, I don't think. But really enjoyed that. We need Josh's score as well. But yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Really enjoyed that. Again, it's just interesting to just get the little bit of feedback with it, you know, with because Josh knows it so well. He could tell us why we were being held up, and it just adds a little bit more interest to it as well. I haven't missed it, have I, Josh? What was your score? Oh, here we go. 15,986. Ooh, haha. Oh, I'm pleased about that. I think you can blame that on me for pestering you with questions along the way. 16,056. Well done, Amaze Tay. So you are the champion on that run. Oh, right, okay. Sorry, Azza, I'd forgotten. Well, let's get the scoreboard loaded up. I'll start putting some stuff into it. Where have we gone now? Display. So we'll put leaderboard on, display off, and then we will get into it. Right, okay, so let's have a look. So Amaze Taze was both alphabetical winner and winner by score as well. So, well, I'm saying that, we don't know what Brian's score is yet, do we? 16,056. So we'll put Josh in there instead of Seb. And I have to say the distraction tactics work brilliantly there. And then I was 16,022. So we're just waiting on Brian. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, wowzers. Yeah, that's a good word. Yeah, all in the same ballpark. Yeah, definitely. As is still to declare. Yeah, absolutely lovely. Yeah, and you know, we got such a variety of stuff, isn't it? There was plenty of freight going on. You got the mid-afternoon at Hurley Burley, and again, good array of stopping stations to concentrate the mind on. And the announcements, just the icing on the cake, really. All right, Dominic. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, sorry, I apologies, I'd forgotten. 16,044. Wow, there you go. So I've declared the winners a bit too early here, didn't I? But oh yeah, no, you're still slightly behind. Amaze Taze, but let's add that in. I'll find where the damn thing is. 16. There we go. So that pushes me into to third spot now, and then we just got Brian's to come. So I'll just do a couple of adverts. and then we'll just hang on a bit for Brian. So he's not too far behind. He was at Harrow, so he's going to be here pretty soon, isn't he? And then where are we doing time-wise? So, oh, we've already gone past the 4 hours. My goodness me, time's going quick. Well, I don't know about that, Josh. I think the thing is, you've probably spent that much time creating the timetable that you don't always get the chance to probably practice your own stuff. Oh yeah, sorry, just Azzy, yeah, yes. Sorry, I'm getting my names mixed up here, yeah. Yes, indeed. Yeah, 15910. Yeah, I did put that in, didn't I, on the scoreboard? I forgot now. No, I didn't. I don't think I did. Hang on a minute. No, I didn't. 15910. Yeah, so we just need Azza. I've never seen that before, Azza. Yeah, I think. I mean, it's only a 20-minute run, the Class 87. So, yeah. I think we could do it. So, what I think I'm going to do, just because of the time aspect, I'm just going to crack on, and then we'll load up as a score at the end once we get there. So we're on Manchester Airport commuter. Tell you what, sometimes it's easier. There's so many things going on with this that sometimes it's worth just putting a bit of the name in just so you can find it. Right, 87. So probably, you know, there's so many choices to do. Go for the one with the red buffers, I think. Yeah, 1Z90. Here we go. So 944. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea, Azzy. Yeah, let us know when your score comes in. Absolutely. But yeah, it's only a shortish one because I think it's to Alderley Edge, but I think we miss out on Stockport, I presume, because it's only about 20 minutes, I think. So that will do us. Be quite nice if we got the Mark II air conditioned stock on this, but this was done before that came into being, I think. So we have, what do we have? Oh, you got that weird thing, haven't you, where you can't get through and go. So we've got 87007 City of Manchester at one end.
Platform 6 for the 0945 Avanti West Coast service to Manchester Piccadilly. Calling at Manchester Piccadilly only.
Yeah, hopefully that problem will be solved quite soon. And then we got Robert the Bruce on the front, 87021. Right, so what do we need to do? Oh, I've got, you know, ferreting about, haven't I? I just thought.
Avanti West Coast service to Manchester Piccadilly. Calling at Manchester Piccadilly only. Will passengers intending to travel on this service please join the train now, as it is ready to leave. Platform 6
That's
for
it, isn't
the
it, I think?
0945 Avanti West Coast service to Manchester Piccadilly, which is ready to leave.
It is good having the announcements, though, at Manchester, if they can get them working properly. Headlights on, instrument panel, and oh, better unlock the doors, hadn't I? Yeah, it's strange there, isn't it, having City of Manchester on the front. I still absolutely love this route though as well, and you know, we talk about so the interesting thing here is we've got no lights there, but that's because it's waiting for us to go into forward, and then they will come on. So we're due away in a few seconds, but we will, to see if that signal clears. Probably will, won't it? I would imagine, but you can never quite be sure. Right, so we'll close our doors. So yeah, we are non-stop. We're not stopping at Stockport, but we've got a red at the moment, so we're waiting on something, I think. You know, I wished it wouldn't do this. That camera 8 thing. It's right. Cheers. As a 16008. So I will put your score in. In fact, if I'm really quick, whilst we're waiting for the signal to change, then I can do it now. So I'll tell you what a great range of scores there actually, and very little to choose. 48 points between the top four. So Maystay 16056, me 12, Dominic 12 points behind, then me on 16022.
The next train to arrive at platform
As a 16008. Some really good scores there.
Service to Manchester Piccadilly.
Yeah, we're still on red. Oh, well, hang on a minute. No, that's green there, isn't it? So, right, okay. Right, we're green there, so we're okay. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yes, Rachel, yeah. Perhaps we were waiting for that Pendolino to come in. Yeah. I mean, you've got real experience of driving these beasts, haven't you? Which is fantastic. Yeah, it's just lovely, lovely atmosphere as you set up. But yeah, really enjoyed that. It was a good contest all round. Really good run, and it's kind of what I think Train Sim World at its absolute best. It's just showing what it's all about. Marvellous, Sassy, yeah. No, that's much appreciated. So, like I say, it's only a shortish one. It's about 20 minutes. But that'll be a nice way to round things off. Yeah, marvellous. And imagine that. And, you know, sort of power and efficiency. Did you ever drive 87101 Stevenson? Because that was kind of the what did they call it? Thyristor, I think, wasn't it? Control. So again, you didn't have the notching up. I know that was like a one-off. That was the last build in the fleet, wasn't it? Yeah, no, that is the problem, and it's the perennial thing, and you know, we talked about it a little bit earlier on, but yeah, if we could just get it extended to Crewe, and that would be, it would still be relatively short, but I tell you what, it would have some purpose to it, some meaning, whereas Alderley Edge just feels like you're being cheated slightly. And also, if we get to that point, I'd be so excited about being able to do, even though it's not via Stoke, I would absolutely love to do a full London Euston to Manchester Piccadilly service via Wilmslow and Stockport. That would be, I can imagine me doing that 100 times, because I'd be so excited. Yeah, I suppose it was quite a rare thing to see out and about. I mean, I've seen it going, but I don't know whether you would expect to be given special training on it. I don't know. Yeah, the 90, I can imagine, was a totally different ball game driving that. I mean, I remember when before the 90s came in, and it was announced that they that they were going to be built. They were originally called class. They were originally called class 87-2, weren't they? And I think when they came to build them, it was kind of like, well, it's such a difference that it would be nonsense really to call them. It would be nonsense to call them class 87, so they kind of renamed them as 90s. We've got the right, we were waiting for that 158, weren't we? Which is, that's splendid. Yeah, I mean, you talk about, you know, driving a car and learning how to drive, you know, with a clutch, but again, I would imagine, I suppose you kind of did it second nature when you got used to it, but the idea of having these notches and then you having to watch your ammeter to see that you weren't going to blow the motors up at first must have seemed quite mind-blowing. Not to mention, I think you said yourself about the wear and tear on your thumb. Right, this is interesting, because I thought we were going via the style line here, but actually we're not. So we are going to go through Stockport, it's just that we're not stopping. Right, okay, excellent, Pete. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, we're in the closing stages. We're on the final run. I know it wouldn't have been quite your thing, but we were just doing a 350 run with the announcements, but from Milton Keynes down to London Euston. But it was a great run. Plenty of freight passing us by as well, and it was really busy. And it was very competitive as well in the scoring. There was not much distance between all of us. Yes, indeed, Rachel. Yeah. I'll get a bit of speed up now, can't we? I don't know about the TSW one, but I mean, I remember reading when the Train Sim Classic one came out. I've read a few people who kind of said, I don't know how to drive those, you know, 86s and 87s, because I keep having problems. I can't get the speed up, and I think they're expecting to put full power on and hope for the best. Oh, there you go. Yeah, probably worked out well for you then, Pete. Yeah, we're down to, it's only a shortish run this. We're 9 miles away from Alderley Edge. We're going, I thought we were actually avoiding Stockport, but we're going through Stockport. Excuse me. And then, so we're going round to Cheadle-Hulme. Right, okay, kind of literally, yeah, no, I get that. I've always found it quite weird even, you know, obviously we don't have one in Train Sim World at the moment. It'd be nice if we got a DVT actually, but I've always found them really weird to drive. So yeah, that's an interesting way of putting it. I like that. Not the best, but acceptable. This is from a wine aficionado. Oh, but yeah, brilliant. I've said before, but it's probably not top priority to do, but I think it'd be nice to get Edgeley Park put in here at Stockport County's ground, because it's kind of a notable missing landmark. Oh, a bit too slow getting me 20, and I thought I was kind of safe to the platform. Yeah, you see, the announcements work fine at Stockport Station. It's just, I think the issue at the moment is with the terminating stations. But hopefully, say with the news that that question and answer session, I've forgotten who put that up now. I think it was Azza wanted to put up the link to the Discord, to the YouTube question and answer things before Christmas. Then hopefully that will be fixed. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I know what you mean, to be fair. I'm kind of the same, and you know, I don't consider myself in any way, shape or form knowledgeable, but you know, there's certain like wine I would probably pull my face up a little bit. Yeah, no, brilliant, mate. Yeah, brilliant. And I'm glad you did, because it's one of those things where you start wondering. I mean, to be honest, I forget half the time these things are on, but you kind of start wondering whether it's only like you that's even worried about it, and you kind of think, well, is everybody else gonna, you know, be happy to expect a substandard announcement feature? Ah, right, okay. I think we mentioned before, haven't you? But that's not a... I don't think I've ever been on this outside line here. As kind of Josh said, kind of the back of Stockport Station a little bit. Oh, I know. I reckon it's not capable of working out about the neutral sections on this route. Sometimes, and I've been going along Preston Carlisle, and I've noticed them really, really well, and the signs, you know, are really, really clear. I just like, I've said a million times, but not only the bit to Crewe, but I'd love to have that situation where we could turn left here at Cheadlehume and carry on towards Macclesfield, and then on to Kidsgrove, and then through Stoke up to Stafford. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's not my top of my list either, to be honest. Right, I saw the advance warning for the neutral section there, so I'm gonna shut off power. Probably find then that it's actually going round the corner. I made my usual New Year's joke the other day at work about dry January, and I said no, my mission for 2026 is to drink slightly more than I did in 2025. But I do like me wine, I have to say. Oh yes, and I can remember those trains when we used to go. Here we go. This is the neutral section. I can remember seeing those in the 80s, early 80s. But remember the days of those that seen the guards van on the back, and yeah, again a thing of the past. But yeah, I can imagine that took some doing. Oh, 100% Scooby, it really would. You know, it's a great route, but that would definitely. Did I try to apply power too early there? Do I need that overload reset thing? Oh, have I broke it? I think I broke it. Doing dry January, dry white wine, dry red wine, Gordon's dry London gin, etc. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I think you're a man after my heart there. Going forward. Oh, you stuck. Are you stuck? No, I've lost power, haven't I, in some way? Hang on. I mean, we'll still make it, but right, hang on. We need to. Overtake you, yeah. Yeah, well, that's what I've done. That's what I've done. And I did press the... I know, I think so at this rate, because we're 3 miles away. Ah, right, excellent, Pete. What am I doing wrong here? So power brake off. Power on. Right, it's happy. It is happy. I can hear some noise. There we are. Yeah, and I've got yeah, Robert the Bruce at the front, and at the back I've got the City of Manchester. There we go. We're back on fire again now. No, to be fair, I wasn't sure that the neutral sections worked. I mean, the funny thing was, I thought I'd actually acknowledged it there. All right, cheers, Brian. That's brilliant. Yeah, 4103. Oh, absolutely, yeah. No problem now. So I presume that, mind you, it says stop at the station, doesn't it? So we are actually stopping at Alderley Edge. Cooking on electric. Yes, Robert the Bruce. So all we've got to do now is just make sure that we do actually stop at Alderley Edge. Get some brakes on ready. I just love the sound of the old of the brakes coming on, and again, it's just nothing like what you get on a modern train, but I love to hear that whine. Yeah, it'd be lovely to be able to go just that bit further and just carry on to Crewe. As I say, if we could get, even if it was only Euston to Manchester, I say only, but if it was Euston to Manchester, but via Wilmslow, Stockport, and Manchester Piccadilly, then that is a complete, proper end-to-end from buffer stop to buffer stop, which would be absolutely something I would absolutely love. So again, I presume this wouldn't be a service that would be, even a rail tour wouldn't be stopping here in real life, but it's kind of finding a way of ending this. Oh, after all that, I've gone past the signal. Well, I got to the end anyway, if I didn't score. Yeah, that might be Richie Rail, Rachel. Oh, actually, no, I know it is. Davy Pearson, I did see that pop up. I'd be interested to hear that. Yeah, no, another Norman EMU. Yes, indeed, yeah, Davy Pearson. So that's 2 red signals from me in a night. That's not very good at all. But at least we got to the end of the run. So I'm not overly worried about that. So Dominic was 4177. Yes, indeed. Very much an oops. Being a bit too, again, casual, because you could drive, and I've had no problem with that driving some of the more modern trains. Oh, excellent, Josh. 4169. And just a Maze Taste to come, I think. Oh, and dude, yeah. Ah, okay, you've had that problem, yeah. Yeah, so same as me, as it. Take your power off. Use the overload reset pantograph button. Probably put yourself into not forward before you do it, and then just hang on to it for a few seconds, and you'll hear then the whine of the motors kicking back in. Oh, look at that, Mace Taste. 4169. What? Wow. Excellent. That's magnificent. So, and also beaten by Dominic by 8 points, which is that's incredible in its own right. Right, so what was this now? 1Z90, wasn't it? Man pick to Alderley Edge. A nice little service to end the stream with, albeit me going through the red signal. Where are we? Edge. Let's put the leaderboard back up. So base days was 4169. Josh was 4169. I mean, that's incredible for you both to get the same score. I'm a definite nil. Where are we now? Dominic was 4177, which is a brilliant score. Just put those as nil for the moment. As it was as nil for the moment. So at the moment, we have Dominic winning. I'm definitely on 0, but we just waited on Azza and Brian, I think. Right, Azza's coming into Alderley Edge now. I like that. May says, am I getting better, Josh, or are you getting worse? Well played, everyone. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it's been really, really good. Right, Azza is 4072. And Brian was 4103. So fantastic. Oh, yes, of course, I've got that down. 4072. So I'll just quickly get that in. I can find the right button. Where are we with all these things? So as it was 4072. But yeah, I hope you've all enjoyed the runs. We've had some great fun with those tonight, and I think they were a good set of runs to do. And sometimes it just works out by coincidence, but it was excellent. So Brian was 4103. There we go. So we'll never know my score because I was bottom with 0. But yeah, Dominic was the winner there. But look at that, 8 points close. Okay, I know it was a shortish run, Brian was certainly 4:100 as well, and Azza not too far behind as well. I mean, I suspect, given my hold-ups time-wise, then I would have been a bit behind too. Yes, I did indeed. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, definitely. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, Pete. Yeah, thank you very much, everybody. We'll wait and see what happens on Wednesday. I'll try and get a recording video up. We'll wait and see when the release date is for the Evero. But thank you for watching, everybody. Really appreciate it. It's been a fantastic stream as ever, and as I always say, I couldn't have done it without you. Really enjoyed the runs, really enjoyed the comments. And just to say, if anybody's watching this and we've got any new viewers, or you're watching it back and you're watching the end of it, well, thank you very much for joining us. And if you consider liking and subscribing, I'd be tremendously grateful. So, yes, indeed, yeah, really appreciate everybody taking part in those runs as well. Great fun. And thank you all. And Scooby as well, of course. So, until next Sunday, from Power Flower Trains and Planes, for now, it is goodbye.